help, but it will settle down later.
New format, 50 overs. You've just come fresh from a 10-over format tournament. How difficult is it to adjust and how easy it is to adjust rather?
Actually, we are in a 50 over frame only. The D10 really doesn't matter. We are in a good frame in 50 overs. We are playing good domestic season in the first round as well. So it is very, we are good. We are looking in a good frame.
Regular side, how does the squad shape up like?
We are playing with the same 11, which we played the last match. So we are going with the same 11.
All right, have a good one.
We are bowling first.
Okay. Of course, yes. Right. Nadeem, you'll be batting first up. Inducive conditions for this?
Yeah, we actually looking to bowl first. There will be some kind of moisture in the wicket, so we want to use that. But we'll do well batting. We'll adjust the conditions.
Okay, the same question like what I asked Sandy. How easy or difficult is it to adjust from the shorter format of the game towards the longer format of the game? How is the squad shaping up like?
Yeah, actually, as a professional, you have to adjust these kind of conditions from T10 to T50. You are professional, you have to do, and T10 is a different format. D50 is a different format. So we have to just, we will just.
Okay, and what about the squad? Is it like your regular squad? Any new changes? Any new fresh faces?
Yeah, we got a very experienced Jagdish from Kerala and a youngster Santosh in our team. So hopefully they will do well.
All right, have a good one, Nadeem. Right then, so that's the news from the Toss Central, that the Qurum Thunders have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first.
For sure, if the experience of Jamil Zaidi says you have to be bowling first, the captains have to be obeying that. It is the Qurum Thunders who are going to be taking advantage of the conditions, and why not? It has been raining yesterday, and today, despite the sun being out, the outfield will have a little bit of moisture. So will the pitch. Early advantages. Looking at the teams first, Qurum Thunders, Ayappa, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, Shoaib Khan, Sandeep Gaur, Suraj Kumar, Ayan Khan, Ashish Odedra, Samay Srivastav, Siddharth Bukapatnam, Afreed, and Munis Ansari. That's a much like D10 side that they played with. Talking about the Ruwi Rangers, it is going to be Jamil Zaidi with me.
Thank you, Pranav. Ruwi Rangers is Wajibur Ali, as usual, Khalid Kail, Naseem Khushi, Muhammad Nadeem, Karan Sanable, Sanjeev, Muhammad Raswas, Muhammad Saad Baghdad, Santosh Kumar, Umair Shakil, Vasudhar Pillai, Jagdish. So this is the team which is Ruwi Rangers are playing today. Different format, of course. D10 is over. This is D50. Today it will be a nice battle for both the teams as the format has been changed from D10 to D50.
Certainly, such an extreme change from the D format, which is so unforgiving, to the D50 format, where people will like to take some time, and majority of the names that you would notice were the same as you would have seen in the D10. Few new names for Ruwi Rangers that we have not seen a lot in the Oman circuit, and it would be interesting. But this man, Afreed KT, what a standout bowler he has been for Qurum Thunders in the D10 format, and a lot will be expected from him in the D50 format as well. Jamil bhai, what do you take of this encounter? Talking about the quality lineup, probably it is Mujibur and Khalid Kail who were so aggressive and so attacking in the D10 format, and here they are in the D50 format against the likes of Afreed KT.
Well, obviously, this is totally a different format, Pranav, I'll tell you. These two batters, Mujibur and Khalid Kail, both are extremely hard hitters. But today, things are different. They had to give their team a very decent start as in opening batters. And they had to be cautious, as I told you. The wicket is almost new. They had to be there, wait for the ball to come, and then play their own shot. It's not the way the D10 used to be there. You just sweep right from the off stump to the mid wicket, and from off stump to the square leg with reverse sweep. So things have been different. Let us see how they are going to fare today.
And immediately you would see the field setting. Such a delight for the bowler to have two slips and a gully straight on offer. In comparison to the D10, it's a complete different format. And immediately some swing on offer for Afreed. Bowlers will advantage a lot because of the conditions that were on offer yesterday. The pitch would have stayed covered. There was heavy rains throughout yesterday at regular intervals, and that would have restricted the ground staff from doing a lot of work on the wicket.
Well, heads off to the entire ground staff yesterday for doing their best to start the match. Unfortunately, you cannot fight with the nature. Finally, in the mid-afternoon, it was thunderstorm.
Immediately, a lot of swing on offer from Afreed. Every time that the bowler will look to hit the wicket hard, there will be movement on offer. Certainly, a great lot of credit for the ground staff. Unbelievable effort from them yesterday. I was there throughout, watching them putting on the covers. Suddenly, the clouds disappear. There is sunlight, removing the covers, and by the time they get the covers off, the clouds are back with thunder showers, drizzling. Probably 5 to 7 times they would have removed, and the amount of effort that is required to do that, credit to them.
Once again outside the off stump. So it's a totally new wicket, and Mujibur is doing the right thing, waiting for the ball to come to him. And Afridi will try to bowl within the wickets. So it will be a grueling battle between the batters and the bowlers today, showing the class how you can be good enough to the longer version of the game, that is D50.
Yes, it'll be a game of nerves. It'll be a game of adaptability. Not just for the batter, but also for the bowler. Lot of swing on offer. Afreed has understood that every time you hit the wicket hard, there will be a lot of seam movement. There's a difference between swing and seam. Because of that extra moisture that will be there for the early part of the game, there will be a lot of lateral movement after the seam hitting the wicket.
Well, Pranav, there is no moisture on the wicket. It's completely dry. Only thing is that it's a new wicket. The ball is coming off the wicket, as you correctly said, swings the ball away.
Probably you're right, Jamil bhai. But we will see that early bit of movement that will be reduced in the second inning. Won't be this much. Yes, this is a delayed start. So a little bit of an early advantage for the bowler.
Yeah, delay because of what you call outfield was not very much perfect, but I think now it's purely a good, but it will be light heavy today. The ball will reach till time to reach the boundary. That was outside the off stump. Doesn't quite hold of it. Played it back to the bowler.
Immediately, you would notice that there is a little bit of holding behind from both the sides. They do understand that they have a lot of time on offer, especially after the D10 format. They'll have to apply themselves in, get runs to their name. This is a different format. The requirements are different. Running in hard, putting in a lot of back to that ball. But the umpire is going to be signaling 1 extra run in terms of wide. Afreed is struggling a little bit controlling the ball because of the movement.
Yes, I think what I feel that the bowlers, if they keep the what you call control on the ball and try to bowl within the wickets, I'm sure it will be a good ball to play for the batters.
Change of side immediately. Looking to do something different here. Again, spraying outside the off stump. Positive signs for Qurum Thunders because Mujibur is looking to poke at the ball which is way outside the off stump, and that's a great advantage if you're talking about Qurum Thunders with those 2 slips and a gully being in position. You never know. Any part of the bat might carry to them.
Look at that one. Totally outside the off stump, and it was a wide once again. So this is the first over being bowled. 3 for no wicket. Qurum Thunders bowling first.
Jameel bhai, look who's here. The vintage Munis Ansari, who's going to be bowling from the Oman LNG end. Believe it's 2 new balls. And Munis will certainly enjoy the conditions. He's going to be very tight with the lines. With his experience, he does realize that early wickets are so crucial in this format. If he can get the likes of Khalid Kail, probably another 2 wickets in addition to Khalid Kail, it could be so important for Qurum Thunders. And an interesting field as well for Qurum Thunders. Despite the movement that Afreed got, 1 slip, 1 gully for Munis. Very calculative. What Munis Ansari will be looking to do is keep it sharp, keep it tight, and if the batter misses, he's going to be hitting the stumps or the pads.
That's the right thing to do, Pranav. And I think these 2 balls which he bowled within the wickets, he's controlling the ball, not trying to pace the ball. He's trying to bowl within the wickets with, of course, not that much speed as he used to be. And that's the right thing for him to do.
Immediately, Khalid Kail finding the middle of the bat. He's been the man in form for Ruwi Rangers, one of the top scorers for their team in the D10 format. Doesn't matter the format. If you have got runs behind your name, you'll always have that sigh of confidence behind your back.
Yes, I'm sure he must be in confidence of playing 2 balls within the bat. That was got the outrage of the bat. Deep third man is there. Finally, 1 run came off the bat of Khalid Kail.
Yes, first runs of the bat. Munis would certainly be questioning Sandeep Gaur, should we have had that second slip? Because if there was a second slip in position, it would have been down his throat, straight to this man there. Yes, it was Khalid Kail who opened the face of the bat. Similar kinds of field for the left-hander as well. Wide slip, gully. And down the leg, sliding down the leg is Munis Ansari. With the ball angling into the left-hander, he's accustomed to a bowled and a wicket or a leg before, way more than the right-hander.
Well, initially, first thing what she did right from the first 2 deliveries, the slip is on place. Second slip had gone on to the deep gully rather. That was a beautifully bowled.
This is exactly what I had said. With the ball angling in, it is always custom for the batter to be leg before or bowled. And Moon is probably hearing me right, removing the gully fielder to the mid-wicket area, forcing the batter to play straight and not closing the bat. And that's what could have encountered that wicket of Mujibur, a man who has scored a lot of D10 runs, is going to be walking back.
Absolute beauty from Munis Ansari within the wickets. As I told you that he is trying to swinging action, trying to bring the ball from outside in the wicket, and that was caught him right in front of the wicket. So the first blow to Ruwi Rangers, the man in form, Mujibur back into the dugout. 5 for 1.
So it's going to be the dejected Mujibur, just like any batter, walking back, disappointed on his dismissal. Would have wanted to stay there longer and get some runs to his name. But courtesy Munis Ansari, he's going to be walking back leg before to that angle delivery. This one's going to be close as well. This one's going to be close as well. And it has been given, believe it or not. We predicted here in the com box that the ball angling in will always trouble the left-hander, and that's exactly what is going to be happening. Second batter is going to be walking back to the ball angling in, and leg before is the dismissal.
Absolutely brilliant bowling from Munis Ansari, bringing the ball into the wicket, and that's the area where the batters always try to shuffle across. If the ball hit their pad, it was easy decision. Look at that beautiful delivery. Coming into the right in front of the wicket. Absolutely beautiful from Munis Ansari. 2 wickets in the first over.
Absolutely a peach of a delivery. Different reactions from that of the number 23 of Ruwi Rangers compared to Mujibur. I believe it was the number 23 who had given himself out even before the umpire gave him out. He was so far way in front of the stump. And that appeal from the vintage Munis Ansari, priceless. Believe it's going to be the likes of Sanju Sajeev who's going to be walking in the center. Surely he wasn't expecting to be walking in this early into the innings. He's going to be joining Khalid Kail, who's looked good so far. Believe it's the end of the over from Munis Ansari, but what an over, Jamil Bhai, from Munis Ansari, getting 2 wickets to his name early in the match, and what an over. Keeping it tight, except for that one wide which he sprayed down the leg side. Everything else was spot on.
Probably the first time I have seen getting 2 wickets in the very first over from Munis Ansari, and that is to bank on target. And of course, this is havoc to the batters. The ball kept a bit low in the last over. You have seen it slightly low. That was a beautiful delivery. As I mentioned, the team report, pitch report, that wicket is going to help the seamers in the first 10 overs. And exactly what is happening. It's totally a new track, but I'm telling you one thing for now. As long the match progress, it will be easing down, giving some assistance to the batters and of course to the spinners as well.
For sure, Jamil Bhai, the wicket has been covered throughout yesterday. And that is the reason there could be a little bit of early advantage. Khalid Kail taking that one on the body. And that's the right way to do it. He has to play a challenging initial phase in this D50 format, where the first 10-15 overs will be dicey, will be advantage to the bowler. And this is where you have to adapt in the 50-over format. Play yourself in for 10-15 overs and then cash in for the remaining 30-35, maybe 40 overs.
Absolutely, you're right. This is what should be the approach. Down the leg side, it was a good delivery. And going down to the leg side, Khalid Kiles. It is really the adaptability of the batter, how to come from D10 to D20 and from D20 to D50. But they have jumped, skipping over the D20, coming down to the D50, which definitely is the game on.
That was certainly an animated appeal. Afreed would like to have one wicket to his name as well. And I'll tell you, the main reason Afreed plays such an important role in this partnership, in this bowling partnership rather, with Munis Ansari is that he looks to hit the seam hard. Whereas Munis Ansari, with that side-on slingy action, will, on a lot of occasions, will not be hitting the seam. It'll be a side part of the ball which will skid through. Whereas Afreed, the ball, he will hit the seam on the wicket. The ball, because the wicket would have been initially a little soft compared to how hard it's going to be through the match, the ball will hold on, and thus it will make the batter very tentative.
Once again, into the wickets, and Khalid Kale hurriedly played it off. Actually, Afridi is trying to generate some pace off the wicket. That's why he's going here and there. If you keep the same line as Munis Ansari has done, not to generate pace, just try to bowl within the wickets. That will be the key for the bowlers here.
I rather feel that, the best way to counter Afreed is to rotate the strike on a regular interval, because that will change his plans. Huge in swinger, a big appeal turned down by the umpire at the Oman tail end. What a ball was that from Afreed. Absolutely brilliant. But what would have made the difference is that huge in swing. Probably the impact could have been outside the off stump, or the ball could have been even sliding down the leg side.
Well, that's all depends. We have to see what the umpire decision was. It was a not out, but of course there's a beauty from Afridi. Town umpire K.R. Azad and Zaman Qureshi supervising this match. Lot of responsibility on these two, Khalid Kale and Sanju, to remain on the wicket till this power play is over, giving some runs to their team as well. Currently they are struggling at 5 for 2. Khalid Kale there still on 1, and Sanju yet to open his account. Some water for the player. Ruwi Rangers must be looking for a good partnership. Look at the field placing. Khalid Kale, as you said correctly, has a lot of responsibility today, being the senior partner. After losing 2 wickets in the same over, things are not good as far as the Ruwi Rangers camp is concerned.
Look at that. Look at that field set. This is a delight to the eyes. Sandeep Gaur not looking to play any way down. This is some brilliant field setting from Sandeep Gaur. 3 slips and a gully on offer to the slingy action of Munis Ansari. Yes, he's got 2 wickets to his name in the first over that he bowled. Believe it's a corner, believe it's a corner. They are celebrating. The umpire is not interested whatsoever. He's scratching his arm. Munis believed that he had got the wicket of Sanju. It's never going to be easy.
Absolutely beauty once again within the stumps. Huge appeal from all the fielders. Excitement is on there. But Sanju survived a very confident appeal. And Munis Ansari must be very happy the way he's bowling. Captain supporting with providing the 3 slips now, 2 slips and a gully shot, maybe the 3rd slip at the moment, slightly forward than the normal 3rd slip positions. Seeing the movement from Monis Ansari.
There was a little bit of a weird decision with the batter almost missing a way to get out, a slip being removed. Probably they know a little bit something that we don't know about. What do you think, Jameel bhai? Almost a play and miss from the batter and the slip being taken out, telling the bowler, you should have got that edge.
Let's speak after this delivery. Once again, beautiful bowling from Monis Ansari. You correctly said, the only thing is that the captain has to provide every possible assistance to the bowler who is on fire at the moment, got 2 wickets in the first over, and he's bowling superbly. After a long time, I've seen him not going wayward, trying to bowl within the wickets, and that is his quality. Just to remember that he is a quicker, but he's trying to contain his speed, trying to extract bounce from the wicket, move the ball into the air within the wickets with the shorter run up.
There's some incredible bowling from Monis Ansari. That was right in front of the wicket. Well played out by Sanju Sajeev. Interesting field sets from the captain of Qurum Thunders. Just 2 fielders on the leg side, one being fine leg, the other being a short mid-on, who is way ahead of the 30-yard circle. So as are most of the fielders of Qurum Thunders, probably as much as 10 yards inside the circle, making sure no rotation of strike is possible.
Well, that's a good plot from Monis Ansari. Outside the off stump. I'm sure the next delivery he will try to bring into the batter. The runs coming very hard from the batters of Ruwi Rangers. Sanju is there almost for 4 overs. Just got off only 1 run in 10 deliveries so far. And it is, of course, all credit goes to this man. Veteran cricketer for Oman cricket, Monis Ansari. Today is on fire. Beautifully bowled. This is the end of over number 4, 5 for 2 Ruwi Rangers.
It's Afridi who's going to be continuing from the Oman tail end. Such a crucial partnership is this between the bowlers, Afridi and Monis Ansari, both complementing one another. That shot, the fielder will dive in vain. Khalid Kale loves to play his shots, and we have seen that throughout the D10. And here he's doing it in the D50 format. First boundary to the bat of Khalid Kale and Ruwi Rangers.
Sure, Khalid Kale must be getting more confident after playing that shot. Look at that, slightly short, and he nicely picked it up over the square leg boundary for 4, giving him more confidence to come up with some excellent batting performance for his team. He is a class batter, but now he has to change from the mode. They were at D10, now it is D50. Team must be looking for him to be there as two wickets. This time beautifully bowled within the wickets and very, very confidently played back by Khalid.
Khalid, such a crucial part of the Ruwi Rangers rank. That is a very, very good ball. This is where Afreed needs to stick to his plan. Keep it tight outside the off stump on the good length and make sure that Khalid Kail plays as many deliveries as possible. Testing him outside the off stump, that is where it's the key for Afreed. This one's going to be called as a wide. He's been a little bit wayward. Obviously, we do realize that he's coming in from the D10 format to the D50. He has to adapt to the conditions. That is a format where you need variations. No two balls can be same because he doesn't want to be predictable. Whereas here he has advantage of conditions, a different format. Consistency is rewarded. How important is this format? Consistency. When we are talking about consistency, how important is consistency in this format, Jamil bhai?
It is both for the batter and the bowler as well. And consistency is always part of success, to be honest with you. If you are consistent with your batting, if you are consistent with your bowling, obviously that is the right way moving forward. Afridi is a very good bowler. I have seen him bowling in the Premier League.
This one's a huge swinger and a huge appeal as well. What Khalid Kail is doing right is he's shuffling and moving outside the off stump, making it almost impossible for the umpire to give him leg before. The huge shuffle is where you will see him with the ball impacting outside the off stump. If you follow the leg before rules, that's one of the rules, that the ball has to impact in line. If the ball is impacting outside the off stump, no shot should be offered. And that is where Khalid Kail is winning a trick against Afreed.
Well, yes. The problem is that if a batter is shuffling in front of the wicket, I'll talk after this delivery. Just japs it down for a quick run. Finally, Sanju has to face possibly the last delivery. But now the batters who are shuffling across and taking it on the pads, it is go to the advantage of the umpires, I'll tell you very frankly. Because, if you're shuffling in front of the wicket, umpires have got some confidence that he is right in front of the wicket. Obviously, the senior or the experienced umpire knows that one.
All I'm saying is, with him playing the ball outside the off stump, the chances of him being leg before is almost minimal, because most of the time the ball will impact outside the off stump. And that's where he's playing mind games with Afreed.
Once again, bringing into the batter, Afridi. End of over number 5. Ruwi Rangers.
So that's the batting card so far for Ruwi Rangers. Mujibur opening the batting with Khalid Kail, and he walked back to the brilliant delivery from Monis Ansari. Santosh, who walked in as a replacement to Mujibur, couldn't last long. He was goner of the very next delivery, courtesy of a similar looking delivery from Monis Ansari that was angled into the left-hander. And right now it is Khalid Kail who has the support of Sanju Sajeev. 6 runs to Khalid Kale so far, 1 boundary. Immediately what you would notice is the gully has been moved out, realizing that there is minimal bounce that is on offer from Munis Ansari. You would see the difference in confidence between Khalid Kale and Sanju Sajeev. Sanju Sajeev obviously playing the previous over from Munis Ansari with a lot of plays and misses. And on this occasion, it is Khalid Kale putting his foot down in line of the ball, playing it straight with a straighter bat, with a lot of confidence. Obviously, that probably difference in quality or difference in confidence.
Obviously, it is a confidence that he is gaining after playing each and every ball. He's seeing the ball well, I believe, that compared to the other batters who doesn't go for it, just try to see the swinging movement from the Munis Ansari. But he is seeing the ball well, playing rightly what the ball required to be put off. This time outside the off stump, he just cuts it, but I'm sure the fielder will get it before the fence. Finally, a runs after a couple of deliveries.
3 runs on offer for Ruwi Rangers, which will bring Sanju Sajeev on strike. The difference between Sanju Sajeev and Khalid Kale is Khalid Kale is so quick to move down the track and as well as retract back. So the front foot and the back foot movement is so quick. So he's very quick to judge the length of the ball and accordingly adjust. Whereas we haven't seen Sanju playing right in front, stretching or pulling back so far. Yes, it might happen with time.
Actually, didn't play so many deliveries so far, so he has to be a little cautious. And of course, when he's not getting time on the ball, I think he faced 3 deliveries into him, played on with the bat, but most of the deliveries going away from him or coming in, swinger to him. So he will have to be there, get some runs to get his confidence going.
Also, the difference in technique between both. Khalid Kale plays almost from the off stump, whereas Sanju is playing from the leg stump. That's the outside edge, which will yield him 1 run and get him off strike. Talking about the outswingers, it's always good to get as close to the ball as possible. That'll make sure that the bat stays closer to your body, and that is that because of that you will have the least amount of chance for an outside edge, which you will see Khalid Kale doing.
So far, so good, Khalid Kale, and hope that he will continue the same way. Open the face of the bat, straight to the fielder. End of over number 6, 15 for 2 Qurum Ruwi Rangers. Rather.
It's going to be Afreed who's going to be continuing from the Oman tail end. And he's going to be facing the likes of Sanju Sajeev, who's looked tentative against the in-swinging delivery. We've been talking about the difference between Sanju Sajeev and Khalid Kale. Also, we can talk about the difference between Munis Ansari and Afreed. Afreed obviously being the younger of the two, and he's looking to try way more on this wicket than Munis Ansari. Munis Ansari is looking to stick to the basics, stay around the good length area, looking to consistently swing the ball away, whereas Afreed has been trying to do something. Obviously, he's not got that first wicket to his name, and that's what could have made him a little desperate. Probably that one was off the outside edge, not carrying to the wicketkeeper. That was well done by Suraj. Sanju has been tentative throughout the innings. He's got 1 of 11 deliveries as of now. And what makes him even more fragile is that in-swinging delivery is being played from somewhere around the leg stump. That is the pressure of not being caught in front of the stumps.
This time short pitch delivery and beautifully played out towards the square leg boundary where Munis Ansari is there. So the first run from the bat of Sanju, and clouds once again coming over to the ground. But hopefully nothing will be happen, inshallah, because yesterday it was a very, very beautiful day as far as the Musketeers were concerned. But of course the play, it was not good day. Look at that. Mountains behind, looks extremely beautiful. Oman Cricket Academy building there. Our cameraman doing a great job. Pranav.
For sure, Jamil bhai. What beautiful scenes here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Well driven straight through the line. This will take some stopping from the fielder and won't be on this case because it is Khalid Kale who loved that full delivery from Afreed and he's driven it straight through the line for a boundary. So runs on offer for Khalid. Good shots have resulted in runs.
Beautifully placed. Look at that one. Right in front, beautifully placed onto the long on boundary. It's almost an half volley. And I'm sure with each and every ball Khalid Kale is playing, his confidence will be going more and more high.
It's been pretty ordinary bowling from Afreed, considering his quality and talent. He hasn't tested the batter with his consistency by bowling in the good areas for a longer period of time. He's prayed, and that is the reason he's conceded a lot more runs than the captain would have wanted. Not just the runs, but I would be more concerned about the opportunities that he could create or he can create by consistently hitting the good length area. He does have that huge in-swinger, and that is the reason he should be bowling 5th, 6th stump outside the off stump at the good length area.
Once again, it was a short pitch delivery, and once again pulled it out towards the mid-wicket boundary. But I think the ground was slightly heavy outside. They managed to get 3 runs, 3 welcome runs. End of over number 7. 20 for 2. Ruwi Rangers. 23 for 2 rather.
It's going to be Munis Ansari bowling the 8th over from the Oman LNG end. The captain would certainly be counting on Munis Ansari to pick up 1 more.
Very well played out towards the short mid-off. Khalid Kale is the key now for the Ruwi Rangers batters. 2 early shocks in the very second over of the game. But there are a lot of batting is there in the dugout for Ruwi Rangers. I'm sure the later batters had to be there till the 50th over being bowled.
That's well played. Through the cover region, all along the ground. No chance whatsoever, and everybody is going to be just watching except for the mid-off who's going to be running to the boundary to get the ball back. 4 valuable runs for Khalid Kale on the conditions which have been in favor of the bowlers.
Beautifully timed. Extra cover. Look at that timings. Just, it was a half volley almost. Just open the face of the bat. Picks the gap between mid-off and extra cover. Lovely shot from Khalid Kale.
Such an exquisite timer of the ball, Khalid Kale. Such a talent. Even on a wicket like this, where there is so much for the bowlers, he's playing a gem of a knock. Looks completely different. 100% in control of the game. Quick to move in front, quick to move behind. Happy to open the face of the bat whenever required. Such a talent. Probably a player from another planet.
Well, I think a good batter has to have those qualities for now, because he is a consistent run getter for this team, even in the Premier League as well. This time, once again, played it out towards mid-on. And that's the quality of a batter. He has to adapt himself under the conditions. And I'm hats off to him that he doesn't take pressure. He saw 2 wickets in the second over, but he kept his cool, playing his usual best.
And even if you're talking about his scoring intensity, rather his intent, incredible. 20 out of the 27 runs on board. Let's not forget 2 runs have been scored by Sanju and 5 others are from extras. You already see the impact that Khalid is making on Qurum Thunders. And these are early signs. He's very aggressive. If he stays there for probably 30 overs, 35, 40 overs, he could very well take the game away from Qurum Thunders.
No, the game is on. It's the first inning in progress. Only thing is that whatever he do, this time on to the foot. And then another wicket to Munis Ansari. He tried to play it out over the mid wicket. Take the bottom of the bat straight to the waiting head of short mid wicket. So wicket number 3 for Munis.
What a time to pick up a wicket. This was angled in. This is one of those deliveries which doesn't swing away from the right-hander. And what a catch is that from the man at mid-wicket, Siddharth Bukkapatnam. Absolute stunner. For a moment, the Combs couldn't catch it. Such was the impact. And yes, the all-important Khalid Kale, just when we were talking about him being so impactful and so important to the Ruwi Rangers side, is going to be walking back for the score of 20. And Ruwi Rangers are in early signs of trouble.
What a brilliant performance from this old lion, Munis Ansari, ripping through the batting order of Ruwi Rangers. Excellent bowling, within the wickets, controlled bowling, trying to bowl within the wickets. This was also going in swinger. This is Vasudevan, the new batter is. And that was the end of over number 8, 27 for 3.
What I feel right now, Jamil Bhai, is that Afriz is probably trying to make the short ball trap for Sanju. That that could be the reason why that square leg has come into position. He certainly didn't get a clean pull in the previous over. That's played brilliantly by Sanju Sajeev. It was in the arc. It was there to be driven. And a little bit of a mix-up. This could be curtains for Sanju Sajeev. But what's on matter is no damage done. Courtesy of a misfield at the bowler's end. Such an impactful and such a crucial moment in the game. How difficult would that have been for losing a batter?
Lovely shot from him. They go for one, they go for two. It was good stop from the fielder at the deep cover boundary. There's some mix-up. Could have been easily run out, but it was fumbled by the Suraj or the batter on the other end, and it was lucky escape. Could have been four.
Believe it was the likes of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati who missed that one at the bowler's end. It could have certainly been curtains for the man who was trying to hold one end, Sanju Sajeev. Another poor delivery. This time it's going to be rolling down to the boundary. This is extremely poor bowling from Afreed, especially when you consider it against the likes of the experienced Tiger who is fighting a lone battle for Qurum Thunders from the other end. This is bowling looseness at the other side. Extremely poor ball. This was a full toss and it was always going to be put away.
Well, he picked up beautifully through the gully and got 4 runs. Welcome runs for him, giving him more confidence to play out the remaining half of the innings.
What a way to open the account.
This once again a Weber delude from Afreed. He is not at all doing well today. Not bowling well within the wickets. He is trying to generate some pace, but most of the time it is going wide outside the off stump or on the down the off leg side.
What could have happened, Jameel bhai, is you would have seen the outfield still being a little heavy. That means there is a little bit of water content which is there in the outfield. And now that the ball has consistently gone in the outfield on 2 occasions, there would be a little bit of water which would have reduced the swing. And immediately you see Afreed missing that initial swing movement which was there on offer in the previous overs. What the captain needs to do right now, put a hand around Afreed and tell him, lad, all you need to do is bowl a tight line and support Monis from the other side.
Actually, he's trying to do Afreed, but I think he's not getting control on the ball. But outfield is maybe. This time within the wickets. That's the area where he has to bowl Afreed. So far, not getting any wicket on course. Not good bowling from him so far.
Yes, he's been wayward through the first innings. Certainly, these are the initial parts of the first innings. And this is where he was always expected to be making an impact. But now that he's realized there are 3 wickets to the throat of Monis Ansari, what he needs to do is play the supportive role.
Down the leg side, and off his toes, played it out towards the fine leg. So 1 more run to the total, 36. He has been expensive so far. Afreed, 25 runs he has given for now compared to what Monis Ansari is doing the other end.
And yes, you have to be considering that those 25 runs and probably a few leg buys are out of the score of 36. That is majority amount of the score. And he's just bowled in less than 5 overs at the moment. And this is a wicket which has certainly offered some movement for the Pacers.
Slightly onto the back foot, just hopped it out, played it out, tapped it for a single. End of over number 9, Ruwi Rangers 37 for 3.
Quick chain, guys, guys. Shoaib side लगा रहा है, Shoaib को दे दो ball, Shoaib को.
Love to be saying this. Monas Ansari is going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end for his 5th over. The lad has worked on his fitness year after year. These are certainly later days in his career, and the man is as fit as ever. Might have dropped a few kilometers on his pace, but accuracy spot on. Once again, getting the leading edge of the bat of Sanju Sajeev. This could very well have gone up in the air. Such is the quality of Monas Ansari. Brilliant.
Look at his figures. 3 for 10. Absolutely amazing for a fast bowler. And as we said, now if a batter is getting 50 or 60, his confidence goes sky high. If a bowler takes the wicket in the very couple of overs, his confidence goes sky high as well. What Mohsin Ansari is doing now is the confidence after getting these 3 wickets.
I would have loved a slip here. Very aggressive, very attacking in the field is Qurum Thunders. Why not when you have 3 early wickets? Would have certainly liked that cover region fielder to come in to the slip. You never know. Sanju Sajeev has been tentative throughout the innings. Yes, there is a gully, but an extra slip would always be handy. He's been tentative outside the off stump. He's had a lot of play and misses. And a wicket here would certainly break the back of Ruwi Rangers. Not saying that their back hasn't been broken. They have had that early advantage, Qurum Thunders, with those 3 wickets. But Ruwi Rangers bat deep, and that is where they have a little bit of backup. That's gone. Dancing down the track. Different intent from Sanju Sajeev, going all the way. This is what he would love to do in T10. He is doing it in the D50 as well.
Well, absolutely brilliant so far from Sanju. He has not seen that much confident as in the last hit he has done. Look at that one. Comes down a bit and then played it right from the middle of the bat, straight to long off for a welcome maximum for him.
Why not is what I like to say so often. If you're going to get 30 or 40 in 70 deliveries, why not get them in 30, 40 deliveries in a different intent? The format doesn't matter. He loves to attack the bowler. So a little bit of confusion. There are probably 3 fielders outside the circle at the moment, and it's being decided on who needs to come in and who needs to go out. So the square leg will come in, fine leg stays behind. There is a 3rd man as well. Short of length, not in control, Sanju Sajeev, but still he will not have any damage done. Brilliant bowling from Monas Ansari. Despite being hit for a 6, what he does is he goes back of length, doesn't go completely short.
Actually, this delivery, the ball came very quickly onto the bat rather than a bit slower. That's why he was mistimed it. Muniz has all the weapons in his bowling today. And they go for quick run, slight misfield rather, overthrow. Finally get off to a single.
They wouldn't mind Qurum Thunders. They're right on top. Maybe one of these direct hits could make one of the batters walk back to the pavilion. And in the process, if they're leaking a couple of runs here and there, they wouldn't mind. They're a strong bowling side. And it's ably supported by some quality fielding. What a wonderful ball is that. That is the reason I said the slip is required. Muniz Ansari is on fire and he will end over number 10. Wicketless, 44 for 3 are Ruwi Rangers. If you're looking at the bowling card, it has been a combination of Wayward, Afreed, KT, bowling 5 overs for 26 runs with the likes of the ever consistent, ever reliable Muniz Ansari, 5 overs, 17 runs and 3 important key wickets to his name as well. And joining me in the comm box is Amin Wagle. Amin, what a start for Qurum Thunders. 3 early wickets, but yet it is Ruwi Rangers who's fighting a lone battle.
Very good morning, and what a wonderful atmosphere here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Thank you, Pranav, and it's been an excellent first session here at the Oman D50, powered by Fan Code. The Qurum Thunders certainly thundering right now, and so is the weather around as well.
Certainly, there is a little bit of cloud cover that is coming towards the grounds. Almost feels like the Hajar Mountains are restricting them, or rather trying to restrict them. And with that comes in the captain for Qurum Thunders into the bowling attack. We haven't seen him in the D10 format. Don't believe he's bowled even an over. But in the D50 format, he's such a crucial part. Consistently bowls with the wicket keeper standing close to the stumps. Very effective.
Yeah, well, he did bowl in quite a few number of matches, was player of the match for a particular one as well. Courtesy a good bowling effort. And yeah, he's a handy customer here for the Qurum Thunders. But what's important here to note is that the Ruwi Rangers, how they deal with the pressure of setting up or posting a target. You do have the conditions at the back of your mind, the fall of wickets as well. They nearly played it on back to the bowler. And the Qurum Thunders as well, you know, they've certainly been alive out there in the field. They are refreshed, recharged, couldn't make it to the finals of the D10. And since then, they've just been waiting for their opportunity to get back on the field. And even in the last match, the 3rd and 4th position match in the D10. Loud shout, umpire not interested. Probably impacted him outside the off stump.
We've often seen one thing impacting the other. These players are coming out from a D10 format, and that's the reason for this field. On most occasions, if you have the opponent 3 down, you would have as many as 3 fielders at the maximum outside.
Good throw, yaar.
Even though it is his power play number 2. But Qurum Thunders, well aware of the D10 format impact,
Well ball, lovely
has
bowling.
the long on outside the circle as well.
ये अच्छा है, डालता रहे ऐसे ही.
Probably for a little bit of extra precautions.
Sandy, lovely bowling. Sandy, lovely
Yeah,
bowling.
and that's pretty much the way the Qurum Thunders will operate all throughout the tournament. They're a vintage side
Cholo, cholo, cholo.
at the Oman cricket
Wicket time, boys.
top brass. This
Hey,
time,
Afred.
big movement here from Sandeep Gaud. And that's been troubling the batters right from the onset of the innings. Certainly making use of the conditions. At the end of 11, the Qurum Thunders are 48 for the loss of 3.
Come here. Hand ready again. Watch me up. ఇప్పుడు వెనక్కి వెళ్ళాలా?
Whether you can believe it or you don't, it is Munis Ansari bowling over number 6 in a row from the Oman LNG end. Mr. Fit. Yes, the age might be catching up, but he's as fit as ever.
Once again, right on the money. Shade bit towards the leg side. But then that will do for Munis Ansari. And of course, he's been among the scheme of things here for the Qurum Thunders all morning. Good wickets right at the top of the innings. And so have the Qurum Thunders as a unit. How about that stunning catch that was taken? And I guess we as commentators are probably going to get tired about talking about how accurate Munis Ansari is in 50-over cricket.
For sure. Quality on offer, consistency on offer from Munis Ansari. And how consistently he has troubled. That's the juniors, that's our youngsters preparing for an all-important tournament, which is in the later part of this month. The under-19 side of Oman. Short ball on offer. He does use that well in this format. What Munis has done brilliantly is created opportunities. So often he has taken the leading part of the batters. Both of these batters, even the first ball was a leading part of his bat. No, might not do the damage, but creates a lot of doubt in the mind of the batters.
Yeah, absolutely. He does seem to be quite predictable, but at the end of the day, the kind of deliveries that Munis Ansari has to offer has always been the hit or miss, or rather you miss, I hit kind of deliveries. And hence the batters always have to be in play. Once again, this was driven furiously. The fielder at cover had no chance. And he will fetch 4 runs here. So good shot here from Sanju.
Certainly, Sanju has found a way to play Munis Ansari, and that's the way he played the D10. Attack, play a few shots, and that's where you can get Munis Ansari on the back foot, and that's exactly what he's doing. In the previous over, he did downs down the track to get a maximum. On this occasion, on the back foot, telling the commentators, yes, I can do this as well. Through the covers, what a shot. Talking about Munis Ansari, just 3 fielders outside the circle, looking for wickets, does have a gully fielder, did have a short cover who's going to be falling a little behind after that shot. The mid-on and mid-off are shot as well. That's up. And it's going to be in the gap, bisecting 2-point fielders. That was the trap that Munis Ansari was looking for, but it's going to be yielding Sanju Saji 4 runs to his name.
Yeah, this turning out to be quite expensive. And the spell that started off really well has all of a sudden gone for a plenty, much to the Qurum Thunders' disappointment. Yes, of course, he's picked up those 3 wickets. But then now it's 9 runs, and this is probably going to be the last over for Yunus Ansari in this session. 6 overs on the trot, and slowly you can see that the workload getting a bit too much for Yunus Ansari to handle.
I rather feel it's the credit of Sanju Sajeev. In the last 5 deliveries, he's got probably 14, 15 or 16 runs. He's looked to attack the bowling, and that's put a little bit of doubt in the mind of the captain. So at the end of over number 12, it is Ruwi Rangers 58 for 3. So, I mean, what are your expectations with the weather forecast? It's around the 11:30 mark local time. Any predictions?
Well, we are fortunate to have a good view of the mountains right in front of us, and it's a spectacle.
Chalo, guys. Sandy, well bowled,
You've
Sandy.
got to see it to believe it. Yes, of course, you can see a few dark clouds out in the distance. But then, as of now, it's clear blue skies, the sun shining down nice and hard, drying out things.
क्या हो गया?
It's just a fantastic atmosphere here. Sandeep, go to continue.
Well bowled.
If you have to put the entire thing in one word, it had to be romantic.
Oh, Renaissance में.
The weather is romantic.
Oh, भैया, Renaissance में हो.
Yeah, well, absolutely. However, it's very important to note that
पिछले साल चले गए तुम.
the ministry and the authorities have given an off for the kids as well. They are not heading to school for today. They were given an off last day as well.
अरे यार.
Just played it on, nearly played it on, not managing to get a hold of things here. The pace of Sandeep Gaur is a little bit tricky to work around with.
Very well done,
But then, of
Sandy.
course,
Very well done,
those
Sandy.
conditions, the ministry and authorities have also given a warning of a few thunderstorms and shower to
Wicket time,
commence
boys.
from the 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Bowled him, and he's beaten all ends up. The middle stump has been uprooted. And Sandeep Gaur, who was making the ball talk all throughout his first over, has finally got his first victim.
What a time to pick up a wicket. Sandeep Gaur, the captain, he was asking a few questions which were very difficult for the batsman. On this occasion, he's classed the batsman apart. No chance whatsoever finding the gap between the bat and pad, and just that lone middle stump being disturbed. Such a delight to have such a visual on the screen. So tough times for Ruwi Rangers continue. They're 4 down. Believe it's going to be captain versus captain. Mohammad Nadeem Balli, the man who's consistently seen these difficult situations year after year, playing for the national side, playing for his domestic side, and he has walked teams out of difficult situations, such as his class is going to be walking in for the Ruwi Rangers. Probably one of the better all-rounders that you would have seen in the domestic circuit. And the reason I say probably is because there are likes of Zishan Maqsood and many others in Oman. Such is the quality on offer here in Oman. Drinks have been taken here at the Oman Cricket Academy. It is Ruwi Rangers versus Qurum Thunders. What a match, I mean.
Yeah, much needed respite for a job well done for the Qurum Thunders. More often than not, they've struck well, they've struck hard, and made sure the batters have to be worried about the conditions on offer as well as the quality bowling that the Qurum Thunders are offering here.
There are a few quality batters that are yet to come in, and that is why it is so important for Qurum Thunders to keep consistently striking. The likes of Abhishek Batra, the previous captain of Ruwi Rangers, Naseem Khushi, is to walk in yet as well. But what matters is, it is going to be the experience of Mohammad D50, who is going to be welcomed by a few words from Ayan Khan at mid-wicket.
Yeah, he's stationed close in towards the onside, and Sandeep Gaur is certainly looking dangerous. Once again, on the mark, on the mark.
Very well done, Sandy.
There's going to be a critical spell or a critical passage of time for the Qurum Thunders as well as the Ruwi Rangers. The Ruwi Rangers has certainly picked up pace, but then they've been rocked by wickets as well.
Considering the quality at which Sandeep Gaur has bowled in this match so far,
Catching भैया इधर आ जाओ.
he would certainly be considering doing a lot of bowling throughout this tournament for the Qurum Thunders. Interesting field set, 2 short mid wickets for Nadeem Bali. There is a backward point, there is a cover point, nobody at extra cover,
What was that?
and immediately he bowls an outswinger. So playing mind games, Qurum Thunders. It is at the end of over number 13.
स्लिप लगाइए क्या? स्लिप लगा रहा है. चल के कैसा ऊपर लगा. ठीक है. ले आप उधर चल जाओ फिर. अपने you have to come out. मियां कहां से बना रहे थे? कुका बुरा है. Bowling change. Dips को leg. यार slip तो चाहिए ना. नहीं है slip. बोलो यार भैया 30 सेकंड रह गए. नहीं है ये गले आ जा. गले. स्लिप ले लो एक.
So another change in the bowling attack, and at this time it's the experienced Shoaib Khan, a handy all-round cricketer for the Qurum Thunders, bowls at a decent pace. However, Suraj Kumar, the keeper, will be standing up to the stumps. So after tasting success, we are Sandeep Gaur. Now Shoaib Khan will be trying to employ similar tactics. Sanju Sajeev is still out there in the middle for the Ruwi Rangers. Takes an inside edge, and straight away Shoaib Khan asking the right kind of questions.
It's so handy to have all-rounders in your side, because you can use them according to the conditions. This is exactly what Qurum Thunders is doing. They do realize there is a little bit on offer for the pacers who attack the wicket, who hit the deck hard. And that is the reason, instead of bringing the quality spin lineup that they already have, it is the pacers who have been given a long run. And I believe it's going to continue till the 20th over, trying to extract whatever bit possible. And in the process, if they can get a couple of wickets more, it could be incredible signs for them.
Yeah, and the Qurum Thunders from here onwards will be looking to get to the 20 over mark as early as possible. Of course, with the forecast. What a delivery that was. Dangerously left alone by Nadeem Bali. So after the 20 over mark, the strategy would be that if the rain does come through and there is a stoppage in play when it commences, back again, the Qurum Thunders will have a pretty easy target to chase.
Knowing Nadeem Bali, what he's going to be doing is he's going to be playing a lot of balls in the center, trying to find the middle of the ball, middle of the bat rather. Take his time. He does realize there is a lot of time remaining in this game. He loves to take the game deep. And that's exactly where he becomes so lethal and so dangerous. So at the moment, he'll be not thinking about getting runs to his name. He wouldn't mind playing a few maiden overs here and there. He just wants to take the control of this game.
That's exactly what I'm trying to point out, Pranav. Qurum Thunders are utilizing the conditions to their favor, and the situation at which this match is poised at the moment, especially from the point of view of the Ruwi Rangers, it does seem a little bleak. End of the 14th over. Quiet over here from Shoaib Khan comes to an end.
ये देख आजा आजा जल्दी आजा केपी इधर हो ओए उसको पीछे लिया है उसको पीछे लिया है मियां चल आजा
Look at that view. The recent rains have certainly cleared the view as well as a fair amount of visibility on offer. Sandeep Kaur continuing, and quite often you hear from the Qurum Thunder fielders who are close in and around the bat. They're all gasping, they're all vocal.
आजा फिर आजा गुड बॉल डाल दे
Because the quality of bowling as well as the movement that the bowlers of the Qurum Thunders are offering is quite exciting, and any time now you can expect another wicket.
How was that?
What wonderful bowling from the likes of Sandeep Kaur, the captain of Qurum Thunders. He's asking some very interesting and very difficult questions to the Ruwi Rangers, swinging the ball in on most occasions, and a few occasions, like this one, swinging the ball away from the right-hander.
सर जी बैठ दियो थोड़ा
Not really sure the batters are in control at the moment. If you can beat the likes of Nadeem Bali, you're doing an incredible job in the middle.
क्या
Yeah,
बात है यार,
absolutely.
sand?
And of course, the dot balls will certainly create some pressure on the Ruwi Ranger batters at any given point in time. They'll be looking for runs, they'll be looking to get a few big shots as well. This time, just guided towards the fine leg position.
कौन?
Sanju Sajeev, clearly one of the main aggressor of runs in the past few overs.
चल सैंडी आजा जरा यार
And he's looked impressive, hasn't he? And he'll certainly be looking to contribute with the ball. And of course, you can never take away those athletic fielding abilities of Sanju Sajeev.
well bowled
But at the moment, it is Sanju Sajeev who is being tested by the in-swingers of the captain of
lovely
Qurum
bowling
Thunders,
lovely bowling
Sandeep Kaur. Very interesting field placement by Sandeep Kaur. 2 mid-wickets.
चलो चलो चलो
There is a deep long one.
Srimantulla.
There is a deep square leg, fine leg, third man.
ओए अयान यार
Oh, that was pretty close from the inside part of the bat.
well done
This is exactly what Sandeep Kaur is looking to do.
अयान slow motion
Any drive whatsoever, getting the inside part of the bat of the right-hander could very well be in the hands of the
चलो wicket
two
boy
catching mid-wickets that are in place.
What I'd really like is for that fielder, the two fielders at short position towards the onside, I'd really like one of them to be a furthermore towards the square leg position. Because at the moment they're directly in line of the flow of the bat and there's a considerable gap in between. End of the over, Sandeep Gaur finishes over number 15 for the Qurum Thunders.
इधर कर लो इधर भाई आपको बोले आप क्रैम पर है ना सेव डाल के आप जाके आकर क्यों नहीं अंदर आप पहले से बोल रहे हैं आप जाना था ना मैं बोल दूंगा ये चले जाएगा नो प्रॉब्लम क्रैम आया रहे उनको बेचारे को
It's going to be Shoaib Khan bowling from the Oman LNG end. He bowled a pretty decent over to start with, and he's going to be continuing. It's just the deep square leg which is outside the circle. Now the fine leg is going to be walking back as well, and the third and sweeper are also outside the circle. Shot, cut away, will take a little bit of stopping, and it's not going to be the third who is going to be stopping it on this occasion. That's the class of the man in the middle, Mohammad Nadeem Ali, the experience of Mohammad Nadeem Ali. Slide bit shot and cut away for a boundary.
Yeah, he's looked impressive here. Sanju Sajeev now in his mid-30s in terms of his personal effort here. And yes, of course, the Ruwi Rangers are slowly looking to pile on the runs, but it's been only courtesy the bat of Sanju Sajeev. This time watched carefully onto the bat, negotiates that for a single. So 68 for the loss of 4 wickets, the Ruwi Rangers so far, out of which 32 have come from the bat of Sanju Sajeev. So that's a serious effort here.
Oh yes, I got the names wrong on the previous occasion. It was Sanju Sajeev who cut that through the point area for a boundary. It's a combination of fire and ice at the moment. The fire of Sanju Sajeev alongside the ice. The ice-headed Mohammad Nadeem.
But good year from Sanju Sajeev, definitely batting with some sort of positive intent, and that's something that we are always talking about when it comes to the 50-over game. It's all about the intent. Once again, just defended that, punted that, no run, yeah. So slow passage in time. Out here at the Oman Cricket Academy, Shoaib Khan is not able to manage to get quite a lot of movement. Unlikely so, because Sandeep Gaur manages to get quite a bit of movement off the deck. And even though there are quite a bit of overcast clouds now suddenly turning around the ground, the moment you look up in the sky, and the Ruwi Rangers might be worried. Drifting down leg. So Shoaib Khan seriously needs to pull up his socks.
So that'll be the end of over from Shoaib Khan. Believe the score stands at 68 for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of over number 16.
Shoaib.
Sanju Sajeev has looked incredible in his stint here for the Ruwi Rangers. Let's not forget the batting conditions haven't been
Lovely bowling, lovely bowling.
Spot on so far. The wicket will get better and the batting conditions will certainly improve.
Number 5 guys.
But even against the
Number 5
quality
coming,
of
number
Qurum
5
Thunders
coming,
and
guys,
the
number 5
experience of
coming.
Munis Ansari, he's held
Lovely
on.
yaar, lovely yaar,
And he's
boys.
loved playing his shots, courtesy, resulting in a lot of runs to his name.
नहीं आया नहीं होगा.
Well, this is what a positive intent does to your innings here. Now, Sanju Sajeev is nearly run a ball 33. And all of a sudden, he
नहीं,
just
वो तो है,
seems
पर-
like a player who simply can't get out at the moment. He's watching the ball come onto the bat nice and clean.
हाँ, वो भी
He's
उम्मीद ही
shuffling
है.
across the crease, making sure he gets in line with the ball. The footwork looks good.
अरे, अयान.
Have a look at that. Once again, he's
Pure
just
yaar, yaar.
played it on with such ease, whereas any new batter who's come out there from the Ruwi Rangers side, as well as the previous 4 batters, have all looked really difficult, trying to negate that swing, negate that movement. And the reason that
Sandy,
being is
chal,
Sanju
Sandy.
Sajeev is able to play with
Very
that
well,
positive
Sandy.
intent. He doesn't mind ticking along for singles, keep the scoreboard moving.
आजा.
And slowly and steadily, of course, Mohammad Nadeem will also get a
ये
feel
है
of things
तो
out there
मार
in the
दे.
middle.
नहीं है तो रहने दे.
From the likes of Mohammad Nadeem, what he would be talking in the
Chalo,
center
chalo,
to
chalo.
Sanju Sajeev is if we can get in a partnership, get the scoreboard somewhere around 150. From there, we have the power hitting capabilities coming in. Immediately an in-swinger and the captain has struck gold when it has mattered the most. Sanju Sajeev is distraught because he was looking for a big one to his name, but at the moment he's going to be walking back courtesy of the captain of Qurum Thunders.
Yeah, interesting to see that once again. Have a look at that this time. Once again on the mark, a little bit of movement coming into the right-handed batter. Hits him on the back leg. However, the umpire decides that yes, of course, that should be going on to hit the leg stump, and Sanju Sajeev will be walking back dejected. So a decent batter for the Ruwi Rangers back in the hut. This is the 5th wicket, and the Ruwi Rangers are 70 for the loss of 5 wickets.
चलो better in, better in, better in. पर वो बोलते ना हाइट है. नहीं आऊंगा. नहीं आऊंगा.
Believe it's going to be the captain of Amrat Royals and the ex-opener walking in the middle order for Ruwi Rangers, Karan Sonavle.
ये तो अपना दोस्त आ गया. करण मल्होत्रा.
Such an important inclusion to the side of Ruwi Rangers to have the likes of Karan Sonavle,
And wicket number 6, guys.
who has gathered so much experience through the years, played some important knocks,
Thank you. और करण कैसा है तू यार सब.
faced difficult situations, and to have him in the middle order will always boost their confidence. But at the moment, it is Ruwi Rangers who are 5 down and in a lot of trouble. And Karan Sonavle is going to be facing the wrath of the captain of Qurum Thunders.
Once again, right on the money, and Sandeep God is making life difficult for the batters out there in the middle. The Ruwi Ranger batters are just coming in and going out, and nobody's looked comfortable out there in the middle apart from Sanju Sajeev. However, he's back in the hut. So at the end of the 17th over, it's 71 for the loss of 5 wickets. You're watching live action at the Oman Cricket Academy. This is the Oman D50 powered by fan code, and all of a sudden out there in the center, the moment you look above your heads, it's turning out to be a gloomy atmosphere. Grey skies, slight rumble as well. And what the Ruwi Rangers at this junction do not want is a fall of another wicket, because it's been seeing quite a few wickets fall in the past few overs, and straight away it's Qurum Thunders who's bringing about a bowling change. The moment they see that Shoaib Khan is looking out of sorts, they bring in another crafty bowler, and this time it's Samay Srivastav. Will be interesting to see what the turning ball can do on this surface.
Interesting field setting for Samay Srivastav. Yes, he's been one of the pick of bowlers for Qurum Thunders in the D50 format. One of the highest wicket takers of the tournament as well. And that's exactly why he is what he is. Attacks the stumps, gets a lot of turn. He would turn the ball on a cemented wicket as well. Such is his class. And that's the reason there are 2 slips in place.
Once again, caught in 2 minds. Didn't know whether to go onside or offside, and that spells danger for any batter. Been a while we've played on cemented wickets, haven't we, Pranav?
Certainly, it's been a while. Courtesy Oman Cricket and the development plans, we have these wonderful grounds here in the heart of Muscat, between the Hajar Mountains. And on the other grounds, we have AstroTurfs.
Yeah, excellent facilities provided. Great management at the Oman Cricket Academy. Once again, this is just going to turn out to be quite troublesome for Karan Sonawale out there in the middle. And all of a sudden you see the Qurum Thunder fielders, they're vocal, they're creating that extra amount of pressure on the batter out there in the middle. He's facing the heat of things here.
Samay is pumped, isn't he? Look at the turn that he's extracting. At the moment, Karan Sonawale is looking to just survive in the center. If he can do that with Mohammad Nadeem Bali, that's a battle won.
Yeah, and that was rightly pointed out in the pitch report as well. One of our senior guys at the comm box, Jamil Zaidi, did mention that there would be some assistance to spinners. However, there is turn and bounce on offer here for Samay Srivastav. What a handy over he's bowled right now. Asking questions, troubling the mindset, never letting the new batter in to get settled. So at the end of the 18th over, it's 71 for the loss of 5 wickets.
चल सैंडी जल्दी ओए अय्यप्पा को ऊपर लेना ओ भैया वो बोलो जो मेरे को भी समझ आए
If you're joining us late, it is Qurum Thunders versus Ruwi Rangers.
अरे वेल बोल्ड यार
Qurum Thunders winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. Looking to take advantage of these overcast conditions here in Oman.
Lovely bowling.
Certainly,
Top bowling.
yesterday
guys,
the result was decided without even a ball being bowled. Courtesy of the rains.
You were bowled over by the weather, isn't it?
Certainly. No two thoughts about it. Didn't we enjoy the rains?
Of course we did. Light day at work. Yesterday morning. Now this is where I think the Qurum Thunders are missing out on trick.
Time number 6, guys.
Sandeep Gaud continuing. What I would really like to see is probably another slower bowler to get through to the 20 over mark as soon as possible. You did see Sameer Srivastava turning the ball quite a bit. Maybe Ayan Khan, maybe Siddharth Bukapatnam just coming in and getting done, making sure that the Qurum Thunders get past that 20 over mark, because now 5 wickets down and the Ruwi Rangers have certainly lost a lot of resources. And whenever there is a threat of rain or stoppage of play, the DLS certainly comes into your mind.
Although being the captain of the Qurum Thunders, Sandy would be considering a wicket to his name. He's got a wicket in the previous over that he bowled. If he can get a wicket here, it could be priceless. That's well bowled from Sandy.
Yeah, slightly uppish here from Karan Sonavle, and he's struggling out there in the middle as far as this innings is concerned. 9 deliveries and just scored that 1 run so far. And so has Mohammad Nadeem. He's nearly there for 3 to 4 overs. And he's still just happy ticking along for singles. And Sandeep Gaud certainly is trying to make life difficult out there in the middle. Once again, not being able to get a hold on that one, and another quick over delivered here from Sandeep Gaud and the Qurum Thunders. So 19 gone, and the Ruwi Rangers are 72 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Yes, if you're looking at those visuals, you would realize there is a decent amount of cloud cover. The sun is playing hide and seek at the moment. And it is Sameer Srivastava who is going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end. Looking to get a lot of turn. He's pushing the ball down the leg, and that's certainly not going to be helping. He needs to come around the off-stump mark. That's where the slip would come into play, so would the short cover.
Yeah, that's pretty much like it from Sameer Srivastava. And if I was Sameer Srivastava, I really wouldn't mind Nadeem getting off strike, because it's been Karan Sonavle who's looking quite uncomfortable out there in the middle. He's the new batter in. Consumed 10 deliveries. The previous over of Sameer Srivastava has gone for a maiden. Whereas Mohammad Nadeem certainly seems much more sound and technically correct.
And that's exactly why Nadeem is playing out Sameer Srivastava. On any given day, Nadeem loves to play the sweep shot, and it's bread and butter for him. Yet he's playing with the straight bat. A quick run will get him off strike. That will bring Karan Sonavle into play with 3 balls remaining into Sameer Srivastava's over, probably 2.
Yeah, now there's going to be an interesting battle. Karan Sonavle facing Sameer Srivastava. What's he going to do? And straight away you see Ayan Khan coming in to the first slip position, and you already have another fielder out there as well, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Straight away the line has been adjusted by Sameer Srivastava. So I think that's the ploy here. Trouble the new batter in, make him work hard for the runs to come by, and just another delivery and you're already through to the 20 over mark, and it's just 73 runs. So even if there's some stoppage of play, the Qurum Thunders are certainly on top of this game. Goes for the sweep. So first signs of confidence here from Karan Sonavle. The ball will keep rolling down the hill and cross the boundary line. So 4 runs here indicated by umpire Zaman. With that, we also come to the end of the 20th over, and the Ruwi Rangers are now 77 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Quick change. समय वेल डन समय चलो 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 गाइस चल सैंडी आजा बस अफरीद बस भाई केपी इधर ही चो देख लेना अयप्पा
Sandeep got to continue,
well
and he's been successful. After that 20 overs, we have a change in voices as well. Joining me is Jamil Zaidi. Jamil Saab, what do you make of these conditions at the Oman Cricket Academy, and what do you make of the whole atmosphere for this particular match as well?
Thank you, Amin and Pranav. I'll do it after this delivery by Sandeep.
easy
Bank on target. The initial first 10 overs goes to the way of Qurum Thunders. 3 valuable wickets from the thunderstorm bowling from Munis Ansari, and then some recovery mode from Khalid Khail. Finally, he also got out. Now it's more depend on this Sunavali and the skipper Mohammad Nadeem to carry the score to a respectable total. Nicely played out, some misfield there by the fielder, and it's going past the boundary, 4 runs. Welcome boundary for Thunders.
Yep. So finally the runs are coming thick and fast. Now this time it's courtesy Mohammad Nadeem. Have a look at that. Slightly full, no movement. The pace was taken off the ball, and this gave ample time to Mohammad Nadeem to lean on towards that cover boundary.
चल आजा सैंडी आजा
Something makes me wonder if perhaps this is probably the last over in the spell for Sandeep Gaur, because Samir Srivastava seems to be on top of things here. He's turning the ball nice and square, troubling the batters, especially Karan Sonavle.
यो टेस्ट दिया तुम्हें लगता है
Would you see Siddharth Bukapatnam or Ayan Khan being introduced right away?
fit and fat हो गया
As far as things are concerned,
चलो ठीक है well bowled
as of now, Sandeep is bowling extremely well within the wickets, not using lot of pace in it. He's mixing the deliveries with slower
होगी तो जाएंगे ना
within the wickets. And of course, Shamit Srivastava, the man who is in tremendous form, will definitely have a say in this match. He's turning the ball well.
चलो
And hopefully that if he'll continue to bowl in the same way, he might get some more wickets as well.
ओ मामा
Driven down the ground, long chase for the fielder there, Ayappa Choninarathan, and it will still beat the fielder, and it's the last ball of the over done. We are 21 overs deep into this Ruwi Rangers innings, and the score is 85 for the loss of 5 wickets.
That was gentle push by Nadeem, nicely picking in the gap between the bowler and the long off fielder. Samit Srivastava turning the ball well within the wickets. So far, so good for him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been bowling right on the money, Samir Srivastava, and what I'd really like for him to do is to bowl from the Oman tail end. If you remember, the match was delayed quite a fair bit due to wet outfield, and the players did have some concern that the landing area around the Oman LNG end was quite a fair bit amount of dampness to be noticed. And boy, wouldn't a ball turner like Samir Srivastava prove lethal in conditions such as this?
It's once again cloudy conditions at the Amarat ground. Nicely bowled. It's a 50-over game. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. These batters had to be there. No matter. Look at the beautiful sight. It's dark cloud hovering around the mountains behind the Academy building.
Yeah, that's not Instagram filters. Just a pointer to point to note out for our viewers. These are not Instagram filters. These are not Snapchat filters. That's the beautiful condition all around. And certainly not beautiful for the Ruwi Ranger batters. They are 5 down and things are looking bleak as the weather around.
Well, some other clouds we can see here behind the Academy building. We have seen some outclass or outstanding rains yesterday. Very rarely happens in Muscat. Onto the back foot this time. Played it out towards the mid wicket and get a single. Yesterday, one of the best days I see in terms of the rain. There were intermittent rains and our groundsman did acceptable job. End of the over. Sandeep will continue, or we'll have to see. Look at that beautiful weather here. Some great camera work done by our production team, especially the cameraman, showing the beauty of this ground as well as the Muscat. Drives it straight to short extra cover.
He's certainly finding timing the ball quite difficult here, Nadeem. Of course, he is technically sound and getting to the pitch of the ball, making sure that the ball hits the middle of the bat. However, it's when those attractive shots or full shots that can get you or can fetch you quite a bit of runs. That's where Mohammad Nadeem is struggling right now at the moment. Mind you, Sandeep Gaud is certainly making use of the conditions out there in the middle. At the time of toss, he did mention, of course, due to the overcast conditions, the bowlers would certainly need to respond, put their hand up and make sure that the Qurum Thunders get off to a flying start in this Oman D50 powered by Fan Code, and so they have. Tries it, gets the under edge of the bat, passes the keeper. Just a single though. And that's all that the Ruwi Rangers have been doing the past couple of overs.
Currently the right thing to do at this moment. Try to play out some time. Bit slow, but definitely they are looking for a good number of runs on the board for the Thunders to chase under the prevailing conditions, which is as good as an English conditions, you can say. Clouds are there, no sun is coming out, lovely weather.
Very well bowled,
Once again, nicely bowled. They don't have to do some hurry thing at the moment, silly things at the moment. And being the captain, Nadeem knows he has played some outstanding knocks in the same condition for the national team. I mean, I'll tell you, he is the sheet anchor in the big format of the game, D50. He has done so much time at the scoring at a very crucial stages. So today is the day he has to do it for his team.
You rightly said, however, it's the conditions that are not going in the favor of the Ruwi Rangers at the moment. You're already 5 wickets down and you've already hogged quite a bit of deliveries, quite a bit of strike in this particular innings. 36 deliveries faced by Mohammad Nadeem so far, and he scored 14 runs, a couple of boundaries in that innings of his. And somewhere down the line, yes, of course, you can see the conditions around. There will be some sort of rain stoppage in play. Driven well. There will be some sort of a chase here for Ayan Khan. I believe he will be able to stop that nearly there. Just manages to pull it back in time. End of the over. And the Ruwi Rangers are 91 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Samay to continue. And it's a mind game, I mean, believe me, between the batters. If they stay on for another 10 overs, I'm sure they could have been looking for a total of 200 plus.
Once again, a confident shot here from Karan Sonavle. Tries to sweep that one, however, not managing to get hold of that one properly. The result in favor of Karan Sonavle on this occasion. So boundary to begin this Samay Srivastava over. He's been quite economical, possibly bowled a maiden as well in his very first over against Karan Sonavle. Courtesy that misfield, things are just looking a little bit better for the Ruwi Rangers. Good runs here.
This time he went onto the back foot for the waiting cover point fielder. Slight misfield from the fielder at fine leg resulted 4 runs. This time once again bank on target. I'm sure if Samay gives some air, some flight to the ball, I'm sure he will get some turning. But currently he is trying to bowl quicker ones. He was on to the back hook, cuts and cut less nicely, but there is a fielder at the cover point boundary for a single.
Yeah, he's known for getting done with his overs as quickly as possible. So just a single here will get Karan Sonavle off strike. Mohammad Nadeem now. Not much of that googly being used at the moment by Samay Srivastava. Well, I think the deck's really good here. It's offering turn and bounce. Even the pace bowlers certainly had a good time. There's never any difficulty for Suraj Kumar behind the stumps, collecting the ball as well. There's good carry. So what beautiful playing conditions and the pitch. What a playing surface here. And straight away takes the outside edge of the bat. End of the over, no run here so far. And the Ruwi Rangers at the end of 24 are 96 for the loss of 5 wickets.
अरे वो जो टाइम जा रहा है वो अच्छा बंद हो गया चलो 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 भाइयों चलो विकेट टाइम सैंडी ये ओवर में विकेट आना चाहिए भैया
Captain is bowling his heart out. Got 2 wickets so far.
नहीं जाएगा नहीं जाएगा
That was once again within the wickets.
सैंडी लवली बॉलिंग सैंडी बॉलिंग
He's taking his time. Karan Sonavle has a lot of runs to score. He was almost totally off color in the D10. Some changes in the field.
अभी पीछे से आओ ना
A sweeper has been posted toward the extra cover boundary with the fine leg coming into the circle. Well, immediately the fine leg comes in, he brought down the leg side.
It's cruel, isn't it? I played in a team where the captain would never give us a fine leg. If you bowl down the leg side, you have to face the brunt and the anger of the team.
चल सैंडी आजा सिंगल सिंगल
This time nicely played out, back to the bowler. But there is a fielder cutting it out.
Lovely bowling, Sandy. Lovely bowling.
He is bowling in an immaculate
Cholo,
length
cholo,
and
cholo.
line,
Wicket time,
Sandeep,
wicket time, boys.
asking the batters to play.
Yeah, absolutely. Hence the two successes for Sandeep, especially that bold that which he got was quite
Lovely
enjoyable to
bowling.
watch.
Top bowling, Sandy.
And
top
then,
bowling,
of
Sandy.
course, that much important wicket of Sanju Sajeev, who was looking absolutely threatening from the Ruwi Rangers side.
Cholo, cholo, bhaiyo.
English conditions, you say? You've played some cricket in the English conditions as well. Would love to hear more about that as well.
Lovely.
It's beautifully bowled once again.
Cholo, cholo,
Most of the
cholo,
time
Sandy,
in
cholo,
English
Sandy.
weather, this almost cloudy.
Thoda आवाज देते रहो, थोड़ा आवाज देते रहो.
Rains stops, sun comes out, goes back quickly, and that helps the fast bowlers and the seamers as well. The difficulty for Pakistan and Indian teams, subcontinent teams in that because of that swinging conditions.
Easy, easy.
One more run to Nadeem.
Lovely, Sandy. Lovely, Sandy. Lovely bowling, Sandy.
Karan Snavle has to score a lot of runs. I mean, he has done nothing in the D10 as he has been expected to do some runs in that D10, but he didn't make it out. Now the time has come to come back again.
Well bowled.
Yeah, he has the pedigree, though.
Good over, good over.
He is a player
Cholo guys.
who certainly likes the ball coming onto the bat and can accelerate the innings at any given point in time. 25 overs done. The Ruwi Rangers are 99 for the loss of 5 wickets.
वही 5-4. हाँ.
So there is bowling change from the Oman LNGN. It is none other than Ayan. Onto the back foot, straight to the cover point for a single. So Ayan has done extremely well in the D10, getting wickets at the regular timing. All the time in the very first over, he used to get 2 wickets.
He's, of course, a very handy cricketer, Ayan Khan. Loves to bat, loves to bowl. Quite a live wire and vocal character out in the field for the Qurum Thunders. And he's always asking questions whenever he's out there with the ball. There you go, a slight hint of bounce available for him around that mark, near the full length delivery mark for Ayan Khan. Just ticked along towards the onside for a single. What's the experience like playing in those English conditions? Who are the players that you've encountered during your time out there in England?
It was the second league, of course, nothing big names there. This time, once again, out the back foot for the cover point fielder to come on and recover. I do have one player who played test for Pakistan. It was Rizwan Ahmed, Mohammad Rizwan, gritty opener. Good delivery from Ayan Khan. It was outside the some end of over number 26. 103 for 5 Ruwi Rangers.
ओके कैप्टन 10 डाल दे सब अच्छे जा रहे चल आजा 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 शाश्वत जल्दी आ चल संडे
So 26 overs done. And the Qurum Thunder still persisting with Sandeep Gaud bowling 9th over on the trot.
well bowled yaar
And he's looked to be troubling the batters quite a bit. However, now this being his 9th over, the body does tend to seem a little bit tired. You still seem to be wanting or in the hunt of wickets, and those stock deliveries come out way too often than to Sandeep Gaud's liking.
अरे यार हो गया था भैया हो गया था
Good bowling from him.
हो गया था
Coming
नंबर
from
6 हो गया
D10
था।
to the bigger format, D50, definitely it might affect the
चलो चलो विकेट चाहे
ability of the players to adapt themselves. But of course, they are very usual players playing for the D50, for the national team as well, and the Premier League as well. Uses the feet down the wicket, beautifully hit, and it's come over the comb box and beautiful shot.
Yeah, what a delight here. Finally, some signs of aggression from Karan Sonavle. He seems to be in good nick of things here.
चलो चलो चलो
What
wicket
seemed to
time,
be
boys, wicket
like an
time, boys.
exaggerated weight out there in the middle. And have a look at that
Lovely,
confidence,
Arsene.
positive intent. Charging down the track to Sandeep Gaud, who's making the ball swing. So taking that swing out of equation. Making sure he breaks the shackles for the Ruwi Rangers. And all of a sudden,
चलो चलो
he's
चलो
nearly a runner ball now.
अरे यार
Watches on to the pads, flicked away,
ओए यार, वो ना
single,
करो यार।
and they wouldn't mind that. Karan Sonavle and Nadeem. He's on 24 of 30 deliveries. At one point in time, he was striking at somewhere nearly
चलो,
around
wicket time,
20,
wicket time, boys, wicket
and
time,
now
boys.
he's certainly in his high 70s or 80s,
bowling,
which is
Sandy.
quite decent in this stage of the innings.
Anthony nicely tapped towards the short square leg for the single. Rangers are now on a recovery mode, and so far so good. Both Karan and Nadeem doing the right thing, going for the singles as and when they got time or good chance to hit boundary, they are doing it. We have seen some lovely maximum in the last
chalo,
over,
wicket
this
time,
over
wicket
from
time, boys.
Karan Sonavle. Yes, lot of runs to score.
Well bowled.
Beautifully played out towards the long off for the single. End of over number 27. It is 1-1-1, 2 for 5, Ruwi Rangers.
दो फील्डर बाहर हैं वो भी बाहर था थर्ड मैंने बाहर सामने वाला बाहर हाँ ये देखें ये भी बाहर वो भी बाहर पांच फील्डर बाहर नो बॉल आ जाओ चल क्या ले आ रहे हैं यार
They both were behind.
नो बॉल इसको आया आजा
So some discussion out there in the middle. Going to start over number 28, and the umpires are certainly going to have a look around the ground, trying to figure out if the light's sufficient enough, whether they've got a hint of drizzle. And this was coming anyways. There's been a forecast around the 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the afternoon mark where you can expect some sort of thunderstorms. What looked like a bright sunny morning all throughout is now looking gloomy over the Oman Cricket Academy. Grey clouds, fairly low. Since we are sitting in the comforts of the comm box, of course, we can't feel any bit of drizzle, but there is some sort of concern here for umpires Zaman Qureshi. However, he hands over the ball to Ayan Khan to commence play.
Well, under I think present situation, light seems to be good, but of course, if it is more dark, then definitely umpires have to look at it. We'll see how it's going to be. And it's Ayan Khan continue his bowling from the Oman LNGN. Nicely bowled on his own bowling. Quickly coming back to bowl the next delivery. This time once again, bank on target.
Yeah, straight away you see Ayan Khan just hurrying through the over, and the Qurum Thunders certainly have that tactic at the back of their minds. You can see Samesh Srivastava also keeping warm, because the more overs you put in and the Ruwi Rangers score does not adjust accordingly, and Qurum Thunders will be in quite a comfortable position in the second innings as well. Have a look at that, just hurrying through the overs as soon as possible. Ayan Khan, he's just given away 4 in his effort so far. Once again tries to sweep that behind the keeper. There'll be some sort of a chase from Yunus Ansari. Will not be able to put in that dive. No effort here from Yunus Ansari to stop those runs. So a boundary to Karan Sonavle of what looked like a very tidy over from Ayan Khan so far.
Very nicely placed. Look at that sweep right from the middle of the bat. And Moses Ansari, of course, tired of bowling the couple of overs, but getting 3 wickets. Finally, the ball crossed over the fence. 4 valuable runs.
Give the old man some respite. He's bowled 7 on the trot. Oh, this was an excellent delivery to end the over by Ayan Khan. Beaten Karan nearly square.
Look at the scorecard. Mujibur out for a duck. Khalid Kale stayed there for some time, scored 20 very good runs. Santosh out for a duck. Sanjeev played good 34 and play out goal for Sanjeev 7. Muhammad Ali batting on 18 and Karan Sonavle batting on 29. 116 for 5. 28 overs gone.
Well bowled, yaar.
And believe it or not, Sandeep Gaur will bowl himself out 10 overs on the trot. And this has been an excellent effort by the Qurum Thunders captain, leading from the front. He's got a shorter run up than Yunus Ansari, shorter setup as well. And certainly looking to get through the overs as soon as possible, creating chances. Those half chances that need to be taken by Qurum Thunders, more often than not, have been lapped up by them. And he's had an amazing 2 wickets to his name, Sandeep Gaur. All of them courtesy some disciplined bowling, utilizing the conditions to its best.
Yeah, he's utilizing the condition at his best. Using his gentle medium pacers. Not letting the batters to come over him, blocking them. So that's the right way of bowling. Almost 10 overs he has bowled. Very economical. 2 wickets he had taken already.
Single.
Stam on the leg side, plays it out towards the short square leg for a single by Nadeem. 117. Lot depends on these two, to carry the score as much as they can.
Yeah, most certainly. And Karan Sonavle is looking to be in a decent touch. Charged down the track in the previous over for a big 6 of Sandeep Gaur.
single.
This time once again full, trying to get that movement away from the right-hander.
Well bowled,
Sandeep
well
Gaud.
bowled.
Just a single. Well, they'll have to pick up the pace here, the Ruwi Rangers. Although it does seem that with the
Chal, aaja,
impending
aaja, aaja.
rain out there, they need to have a decent score on board before stoppage of play.
Well bowled. Good over.
Something
Good spell.
imposing, something that will give the Qurum Thunders a little bit to worry about. At the end of 29, the Ruwi Rangers are 118 for the loss of 5 wickets.
This time he played it out towards the long on. Ayan continued to bowl the 30th over.
Yeah, he's had a decent start. Just those boundaries in the previous over, but then he's been bowling with quite zing. Ayan Khan, quite a crafty and wily bowler operating out there in the middle. This time straying down the leg side. There will be leg by signaled by the umpire. Look at that. Quite animated Samay Srivastav, and so is the entire Qurum Thunders team. Vocal out there, making the right kind of noise out there, backing their bowlers.
Very tidy Ayan Khan. Bowling within the wickets, varying his pace, armors, quicker ones. That's the quality of him. It was a quicker one and played it out towards the long off for a single. Good going for Ruwi Rangers. I mean, I'll tell you, they are doing the right thing, taking the singles as and when, and any odd boundary, making them at least comfortable at the moment.
This time rightly sent back by Nadeem. The fielder was there to protect that single. End of the over number 30 as the Ruwi Rangers are 121 for the loss of 5 wickets.
"30 overs gone, 121 for 5. Nadeem and Karan Sunavle repairing Ruwi Rangers batting, and it comes in the com box. None of them, Pranav Mehta. Welcome, Pranav.
Thank you, Jameel bhai. Ruwi Rangers have made a comeback here,
20 seconds है.
courtesy of that knock from Karan Sonavle, 32 of 41 deliveries. So often, the best way of defense is to attack.
अरे यार.
That was the quick one coming into the batter.
Very well done यार.
Currently,
Very well done.
they
Samay.
don't have to go for the attack. They are doing so well so far, Karan and Nadeem. They're getting boundaries when the odd ball comes and going for the singles. So that's the right way, and good technique for the 50-over game.
Would you like to see a spell from Munis Ansari and Afreed to come back pretty soon?
Ayan.
Onto the back foot,
Ayan,
go
well done,
for
Ayan.
quick singles.
Ayan, well done. Ayan.
Might be Munis Ansari again, as Sandeep has completed his over 10 overs, or might be Shoaib Khan back into the attack. He was not very good when he was bowling, but now the time has come, maybe he will be used again. But maybe possibly Munis Ansari, couple of overs.
The wicket has looked very good.
नहीं जाएगा संडे well done
Brilliant
संडे
work from the groundsmen.
संडे well done
We have to be appreciating their efforts.
well done यार single saving
It
यार
rained cats and dogs yesterday, through the day, at regular intervals. And yet, wonderful conditions here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Looking to sweep, and he will get past the fielder at fine leg, which will allow Ruwi Rangers to get 2 to their
yeah
name.
well done
Generally, you see Nadeem, the man who loves to sweep, but on this occasion it is Karan Sonavle.
मियां मुक्का मार दे तुमने
You didn't saw the effort of Moons Ansari. He dived on the ball, stopped almost 3 runs. Great job done by him.
He's a legend here in Oman. How many years has he played cricket here in Oman? We've been
Well done,
seeing him
Ashu.
year after year, year after year, and he's getting fitter
throw,
with
Ashu.
each passing day. Bowled as many as 6 overs on the trot from the Oman LNG end and got 3 wickets to his name as
This is all the hard work done by him,
समय टॉप बॉलिंग समय टॉप
which
बॉलिंग
is giving him that he's still playing, getting wickets, bowling nicely. Down the leg side, and they go for a single. So end of over number 31.
bowling good
It is 127 for 5, Ruwi Rangers.
Ayan is going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end. With 19 overs to go in this first innings, what do you think will be the approach from Qurum Thunders and Ruwi Rangers? You certainly said that 200 plus will be a good score on this track. Ruwi Rangers are well in control to get 200 plus at the moment. Does Qurum Thunders need to do something differently?
Well, so far so good. Rangers are doing well at the moment. Thunders too. They are not letting the runs coming the way of Ruwi Rangers. Bank on target, Ian Khan. Brilliantly bowling from him. Definitely Ruwi Rangers must be looking as much as they can score, reaching that target of 200. And Thunders will try to stop to get that target to Ruwi Rangers.
There's a mix-up. This could be curtains. Yes, it is. Unbelievable. Both the batters were together in the center and they would be asking each other, what are you doing here? Just when everything was looking perfect, bullseye perfect. This is a mishap from the likes of Ruwi Rangers. Karan Sonavle is going to be walking back. Nadeem Bali is going to be throwing the bat in devastation.
It was a very easy run. I don't know what happened to Nadeem. He was on two minds, and asked Sonavle to quit back. What a blow to Ruwi Rangers.
Certainly what a blow. Drinks are going to be taken by both the sides. But just when things were looking good for Ruwi Rangers, out walks Karan Sonavle. Such a situation, brain fade by the batters in the center. It was an easy single always. But what a moment to lose Karan Sonavle with just over 18 overs to go in this first innings, and they were looking so good. All said and done, it is Ruwi Rangers 128 for the loss of 6 wickets. And it's time for drinks. If this is the batting lineup and the scorecard for Ruwi Rangers. They were always in trouble, courtesy of Munis Ansari right at the top. But then a good comeback job, courtesy of Khalid Kale, who got 20 to start off with. And then it was Sanju Sajeev who counter-attacked with that 34 of 36. But at the moment, that wicket of Karan Sonavle is going to be burdening Ruwi Rangers from the target that they would be looking to establish. 6 wickets down, Jamil Bhai.
Look at the bowling card. It is all in all Mulis Ansari who is tagged with it. 27, got 3 wickets of just 27 runs. 2 wickets for Sandeep got, 2 for 38, 128 for 6, Ruwi Rangers.
If you look at the fall of wickets, consistently the Qurum Thunders have picked up wickets. And that is the reason they are in this misery. It is going to be the likes of the ex-captain joining the captain, Naseem Khushi. He's known for his power hitting, but at the moment with over 18 overs to go, what is he going to be doing is the question. To what I have known Naseem Khushi at its best, he has 2 gears. Gear number 1 and gear number 5. Which one is he going to be using at the moment? Jamil Bhai, could you suggest with your experience and your knowledge of Naseem Khushi?
Left arm around. 1 ball to go.
Let this ball to be happen, and then I will talk on that. Possibly the last league delivery from Ayan Khan. Some field adjustment. Long off is coming on. And the wider mid-on goes to the long-on boundary. Wider long-on. Icon target. End of over number 32. 128 for 6 Ruwi Rangers.
चलो चलो आ जाओ यार आ जाओ जल्दी अरे यार क्विक चेंज करो यार
You're talking about Naseem Khushi Pro now. He's a master blaster, even in the national team also, whether he comes in number 1 or number 8, number 9, number 10. But today, things looks to be difficult for his team. What is time for him? Play sensibly, give support to Nadeem.
वेल बोल्ड समय ये अच्छा है
And once settled,
समय ये वाला बहुत अच्छा है शाबाश शाबाश ये जगह पे पेशेंस रखना पड़ेगा थोड़ा शाबाश समय लवली समय
लाइट चली गई यार
वेल डन अयन गुड स्टॉप अयन गुड स्टॉप इजी अयन गुड स्टॉप शोएब वेल डन नहीं ठीक है शोएब अरे यार वेल बोल्ड यार आजा
So it is Samay Srivastav who's going to be continuing from the Oman end.
ये देख क्या घुमा बोल
And what a bowler he has been for the Qurum Thunders, picking up wickets consistently throughout his career with the Qurum Thunders, whether it is the D10 format or the D50.
चलो guys
Although on this occasion he's been wicketless. Such an important time for him to just come back and pick up a couple of wickets to his name. Could be curtains for Ruwi Rangers.
Well, he's trying his bat, of course. That's the batters are also there with the bat in their hands. He's bowling very well so far. But batters are also doing good job for their team. We have a Cuttle in the last delivery. It was a leg spinner. And Nadeem wanted to play it onto the offside. Took the edge of the bat. Got 2 runs. Islam adjustment in the field from Samay Srivastav.
Samay would surely be wanting Naseem Khushi to go after him. That'll give him the best opportunity to get his wicket. And that's exactly what he does. Sweeps well, behind square, will get a boundary to his name. Some words, exchange of words between both Samay and Naseem Khushi. 4 valuable runs to Naseem Khushi. This is what he's known for doing.
Well, this is what I told you, either to come and attack immediately or to wait for the balls which he can hit to the maximum. And this time he sweetly played that sweep over the square leg boundary.
He could very well be the difference between 250 and 200. Such an attacking player is Naseem Khushi. And he does hit a long ball. That'll be the end of over for Samay Srivastav from the Oman tail end. Expecting a little bit of pace on offer from the Oman LNG end.
Well, I think Sandeep has done his job. 10 overs he has bowled. Now see, either he has to bring Shoaib Khan from the one end, and he was very economical in 10 overs. But it did not him for Ayan Khan to continue. He's bowling well. So far, no boundaries of him. Once again, bowling within the wickets. That is the quality of Ayan Khan. And within the wickets, he used to bowl armers, quicker ones, but not seen fighting the ball from Ayan Khan. Solid. Attacking the 3 stumps. Keeping the batters quiet. This time again, not giving Nadeem any single chance to hit onto the back foot or to sweeps.
Yes, Ayan Khan from the Oman LNG end. Keeping things tight, but not for too long because it's the likes of Mohammad Nadeem Ali. 2 players who have played a lot of cricket together, Mohammad Nadeem Ali and Naseem Khushi, at least for the past 6 to 7 years, if I'm not making a mistake, maybe more. Should be closer to a decade. Ayan is doing a pretty decent job here for the Qurum Thunders, keeping things tight. But what needs to happen is, there needs to be somebody who is looking to pick wickets from the Oman tail end.
Oh, that was a desperate sweep from Naseem Khushi outside the off stump. But I always admire his reach, Pranav. He has a long reach. End of the over.
नहीं थकता वो चल यान चल समय.
It's going to be the likes of Samay Srivastav continuing from the Oman tail end. He's picked up so many wickets for the Qurum Thunders in this format, the D50. He's one of the leading wicket takers in the leaderboard, in the bowling department.
Very well bowled, yaar.
And the captain would certainly have a lot of confidence in him. 140 for 6 with 16, less than 16 overs to go.
Well bowled,
Certainly anyone's game. Running hard between the wickets. Good call there
Ashu,
from
well done.
Nadeem Ali.
समय ये वाला आने दे अभी
Well,
ये
this
वाला
is
आने
a
दे
good call from him. He knows that a very, very valuable wicket was down because of hesitation between him and Sunavle.
मुनीश भाई रेडी रहो
And this time he rightly sent Naseem back
उतरो
into
करनी
the
सू
crease.
वेल बॉल लवली बॉलिंग
On the
लवली बॉलिंग
toes. Nicely played out towards the long on. Sami is trying to use some variety, but I've not seen him fighting the ball,
चल समय
which I'm sure will get him some turn.
ओ वेल बोल्ड यार ये देख ये वाला अच्छा है
Beautifully bowled.
इधर से आने दे ये वाला बहुत अच्छा है
It was a leggy ball within the wickets.
They need a wicket here desperately, even though they've got Ruwi Rangers 6 down, but this pair is key. That's cut well behind square, will be cut off by the likes of Shoaib. Yet it will not restrict Nadeem Balli to get two to his name. Long boundaries, long, very long boundaries
समय वेल बोल
here
समय
at the
वेल बोल
Oman Cricket Academy. Such a valuable player is Nadeem Balli.
अरे यार अयान अरे यार चलो चलो आ जाओ गुड ओवर बॉल बॉल से मेहनत वाला विकेट है मेहनत वाला
End of the over.
चले यार जल्दी जल्दी शोएब
These two batters for Ruwi Rangers are doing their job. Earlier it was Sunnavle and Nadeem repairing the damage. And Ayan Khan will continue. Beautifully played. Just as I told you, his reach so good. Picked it up over the extra cover boundary, 4 runs to Naseem Khushi.
What a shot was that from Naseem Khushi. Ayan Khan just paltering a smallest of mistakes by coming in the arc of Naseem Khushi. And the wrist, strong wrists of Naseem, towering it way over covers for a boundary of 1 bounce. Such a strong lad. If he connects, no boundary is too small. And this has gone all the way. Believe it or not, it's gone all the way. What a shot was that from Naseem.
Could be an effortless hit. This time he's banged it up. He's tall guy. His reach is almost a meter away from the bat. And the area where he hit that one was outside the off stump. Once again down the leg side, he played it out towards the deep square leg for 1. So runs now are coming. Good for Ruwi Rangers. Naseem Khushi, after that powerful hit, got another single.
Oh yes, Jamil bhai, 150 is on the board already. And it's not great signs if you're a Qurum Thunders fan, because these two can so quickly dominate this game of cricket. Different kinds of players offering different kind of gameplay. Cut behind square. This one's going to be runs as well. As many as 1 to the name of Nadeem. 152 with just about to be 36 overs. Believe this is going to be the last over for Ayan Khan before they bring in some change. All said and done, at the end of 36 overs, it is Ruwi Rangers 152 for 6.
plus 1 minute 35 plus 1 minute thank you keep it up चल सिटी
So there isn't bowling change from the Oman tail end. It is
35
Siddharth
seconds,
Mukapatnam,
35 seconds.
a very good off spinner. And he has a testing time to bowl to Naseem Khushi.
20
I believe
seconds.
he's looking to
20
become a
seconds,
mystery
guys.
spinner. I saw him bowling a few carom balls earlier this morning.
Chal, Sidi, chal.
Wonder if he'll be putting some to exercise
Chal, yaar.
this late morning, early afternoon.
Chal. Easy, yaar. Well done, yaar.
This time Naseem wanted to open the face of the bat, but the fielder is there. It was Nadeem on the striker's end.
Chalo, guys. Chalo, guys. नहीं जाएगा सीढ़ी ऊपर हो गया था ये।
Full delivery, played it out towards short extra cover.
Come on, guys.
At the moment, it is Qurum Thunders who's playing the catch-up game with both these batters dominating.
Sinde, easy. Well done.
Nadeem being the calmer of
Sandy
two,
fielded.
while it is the likes of
City well bowled.
Naseem who is happy to play shots and attack the bowlers.
This time he waited for the ball to come, open the face of the bat,
Well done, Ayan.
but finally got a single. Slight misfield, rather overthrows, resulting 2 runs for Nadeem. Doesn't look good as far as Qurum Thunders are concerned. They are a pretty good side, fielding side.
They're panicking at the moment.
Chal, aaja.
They do
Ayan.
realize both these batters have a lot of experience
Ready.
behind them, and they have been in such situations many a times. And what they can do is
Hey.
they can take
Well
away
done,
the
Ayan.
game from the opponent very, very quickly.
City well bowled. Circle सीधा वो. Shaba,
Both
Ayan.
Naseem and Nadeem looks good at the moment.
अरे यार. Well done, City.
Pushes it back to the bowler. End of over number 37. 153 Ruwi Rangers.
Next up.
Believe it's going to be change in ends for Samay Srivastav. He's going to be coming in from the Oman LNG end. He's bowled 7 overs from the Oman tail end. Interesting ploy, Jamil bhai.
Well, you have all the cylinders in your team who can use. I think you don't have much choices to left except Monis Ansari and Afridi. Afridi was totally off the mark today. This time, once again, the famous Naseem Khushi sweeps. This time, he sweep with the bat going out of his hand. But well fielded by Monis once again.
Monis has been a live wire. He's been kept busy by the Ruwi Rangers batters. Believe Naseem is looking to target that mid-wicket area, the vacant mid-wicket area. That's well cut. Will get Naseem off strike. Something that Samay does not want. And immediately you see the slip being vacated. Interesting field. There is a cover, there's a shot. There's an extra cover, there's a short cover. Backward point. And a lot of turn for Samay Srivastav.
Maybe the change ends might have given Samay Srivastav some turn from the other end. We have seen Moon is taking all 3 wickets from that end. That was a googly, nicely played to the last minute. Drops the bat on it. It's one more to Nadeem.
Doesn't it look as if Nadeem is looking to play some box cricket? Tapping the ball just behind the wicket to make sure he gets off strike. Touch and run. The rule of box cricket.
Once again tried to sweep it, this time mistimed it, got an edge of the bat and got 2 runs. Nadeem is giving him support to get maximum runs from one end. One end will be kept by Nadeem himself. That is the right thing to do as a captain.
Luck is certainly favoring Naseem. Getting the leading edge over the wicketkeeper into a safe zone for 2 valuable runs. That's the one which is quick, turn quickly. A huge appeal from the wicketkeeper with the umpire not being interested. It was the appeal for stumping. So that'll be the end of over number 38. Ruwi Rangers 158 for 6.
पानी सर पानी कैसा रेफरेंस किया आपने सर आई नीड वाटर 6 रन का रेफर कैसे किया आपने which one 6 का रेफर कैसे किया आपने 6 on within refer then where did you see that they checked the 6 where did you check sorry the 6 sir the 6 yeah 4 na your signal 4 na it is not check that the umpire what he saying it was he seen that one he seen that in the TV only na but this facility they don't have.
Well, lighting stumping from Suraj Kumar, but umpire says otherwise. Says no.
A lot of communications happening in the middle between the umpires and the Qurum Thunder's players. It's going to be an interesting contest here. Siddharth. The quality of spin for Qurum Thunders will be featuring against the experience, the brilliance of Mohammad Nadeem.
Roll over the wrist. Got a single. Bringing in Naseem Khushi in. Expecting him to some big hitting from this end. Because you cannot keep him quiet for so long. He'll always trying to get some runs. Big shot, maximum boundaries.
Oh, well bowled yaar.
Beautifully bowled. And Nadeem Naseem want to play it on.
Power play ke paas 10 ball baki hai power play ka.
What Siddharth is trying to do here is he's pushing Naseem to play inside out with no fielder being on the boundary on the offside.
Catch it!
That swept up in the air, wide of the fielder at deep square leg, and he will accumulate 4 more valuable runs. This is cakewalk for Naseem at the moment.
Well, he will not leave anything coming to his way. This was slightly outside the off stump, and he with the one hand played that sweep, played well, got 4 runs. Interesting battle now with Siddharth and Naseem. Once again, there is a lot of misunderstanding between these two. What is happening, Pranav? I don't know why Nadeem is so much reluctant. It was a call from Naseem Khushi. He went for a run and then said no.
I believe this time it was the mistake of Naseem, who was ball watching, and that could be the only reason for his slight bit of delay, although no damage done. It was always Nadeem's call because he was running towards the danger area and he had no two thoughts about going for the run. They need a wicket here, our Qurum Thunders, because at the moment it is Ruwi Rangers going at a brisk pace towards the 200 mark. 164 is at where they stand. And this is going to be a run out. Both the batters at the same end. This is poor running between the wickets from Ruwi Rangers. 2 in a row is where Ruwi Rangers will be struggling. This was struck firmly towards the cover area, and Naseem once again being reluctant to the call of Nadeem, not responding. He could have very well made it back, but he kept going, and that is the reason, despite that throw at the wrong end, he's going to be walking back.
Unfortunate for Ruwi Rangers. Once again, huge misunderstanding between Nadeem and Naseem Khushi. Earlier it was Karan Sunavle who got run out with misunderstanding between Nadeem and him. And what a time for Ruwi Rangers to lose a wicket of Naseem Khushi, who was looking so good, hitting the boundaries, which is badly needed for them. But anyhow, finally, he's back into the duck.
So it is going to be Naseem Khushi who's going to be walking back, courtesy of Siddharth Bukapatnam and Suraj Kumar. The relay will be sending them back for 22 of 17 deliveries, courtesy of 2 boundaries and a maximum to his name. Yet 2 runouts in a row will be pushing Ruwi Rangers back to 164 for 7. How much can they get in the remaining 11 overs? It is only time that is going to be suggesting.
Absolutely suicidal. I say it. The 2 most experienced players of Ruwi Rangers playing together in the national team for years must have understanding between them, but it was totally misunderstanding. There was a call from Nadeem. He doesn't want to take run. Naseem could not have time to come back and throws his wicket. This one onto the back foot. Start with a single. I'm sure Nadeem must be licking that why such 2 runouts has come to his way, where the things were going good for his team, and suddenly I'm sure the Naseem Khushi's exit will definitely put pressure on Ruwi Rangers.
It is going to be Saad Bagar walking in to support Nadeem through these final phases of innings number 1. I've heard a lot about this young talent, Saad Bagar. Probably comes from Madhya Pradesh. That could have well been one more mix-up, and that is what Nadeem does not want. There has been confusion consistently on offer from Ruwi Rangers, especially from the likes of Nadeem.
Well, totally can't understand. He's such an experienced player, Nadeem. This one onto the back foot. Played it out towards the vacant Wider mid-wicket boundary for 4. Welcome runs. Four more runs to the total. A very, very crucial juncture where is a needless run out put the pressure on Ruwi Rangers. This time on to the back foot. Played it out towards the deep cover point for a single. So at least runs are coming.
Early visuals of this young talent, Saad Bagar, the young leg spinner, who would know a lot about leg spin coming from Samay Srivastav. Hence, at the end of 40 overs, it's going to be Ruwi Rangers 173 for 7.
चलो 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 गाइस पावर प्ले खत्म हो गया भैया अभी सीढ़ी अभी ले सकता है नया बैट्समैन है अंदर चल सीढ़ी सर चेक leg stump thank you sir sir leg stump thank you चलो यार धूप आ गई अभी तो यार शोएब
Right then, Siddharth Prasad Bukkapatnam to continue.
पकड़ ले खुद ही
And I'm just joining the com box.
अड़ी चाय
Amin Wagle, and alongside me, of course, will be continuing Pranav Mehta. And Mohammad Nadeem has certainly got a move along finally. 42 of 19 deliveries. Mohammad Saad Bagar out there in the middle along, and he's accompanying the captain of the Ruwi Rangers. Certainly looks like there isn't going to be much of rain now. Of course, there are these dark clouds out there, but there is some healthy patch of blue as well.
Well ball, lovely ball.
The wind's gone down significantly as well.
Wicket time, boys. Wicket time,
So
boys.
all in all, there's everything to play for in this contest between the Ruwi Rangers and the Qurum Thunders.
It is Qurum Thunders who dominated Ruwi Rangers throughout this first innings with regular wickets. Wickets on regular intervals.
Chalo guys. Wicket time, guys. Wicket time.
They are in a sight of bother. Can Nadeem finish well is the question that Ruwi Rangers would want in their favour.
They'll certainly want to finish with a flourish, especially with the current scheme of things. It does seem that 215 can be the projected score at this current run rate the Ruwi Rangers are maintaining. The question remains, is that going to be enough, especially in a match where there could be some signs of rain? End of the over. It's 175 for 7, the Ruwi Rangers.
Believe it's going to be some pace on offer from Qurum Thunders. It's the final 10 overs.
Change in bowling. Let him over.
Qurum Thunders would certainly be looking at winding things up very quickly. Shot pulled in front of square. Should be kept down to 1. Quick call from Saad Bagar. No second thoughts whatsoever. He does realize there have been 2 runouts in this innings. He doesn't want to be involved in a third.
Yeah, and that's what the Ruwi Rangers have certainly at the back of their minds, although they do seem to have gotten off to some sort of a move along here, scoring freely, but it's come at the expense of some quick wickets. And what's really not good is that these quick wickets have come courtesy runouts. Runouts are always unwanted, especially if you're trying to build an innings of some value. Thumb towards the offside. Look at that running between the wickets now. Putting the pressure, taking on the fielder. Couple of runs added to Bagar's total.
With the position in which they are in, Qurum Thunders will surely be looking to restrict Ruwi Rangers somewhere around 200. If they go somewhere in excess of that, good short ball. A free that's been good for Qurum Thunders, especially with the old ball, because that's where he gets a lot of control. In this innings, earlier, he was very wayward, struggling to control the ball.
Certainly a skill to be able to use the new ball. With the old ball, of course, there is some sort of familiarity in your fingers, in your hands. And then if you bend your back a little bit, you might get some movement, some sort of reverse swing. Once again, plays onto the bat nicely. And the Qurum Thunders would be disappointed if the Ruwi Rangers get to anything in excess of 200. They've done so well for majority part of this bowling innings, the Qurum Thunders. They've pulled back wickets at the right amount in the right nick of time. Not given too many boundaries to worry their bowlers about. The fielding has been spot on, affecting quite a few run-outs. The catching has been brilliant.
He's bowling a brilliant spell here. Bowling his heart out. He does realize that he's not had one of those days that he can count on, or he could remember back moving forward. And it's an opportunity for him to finish well. That's what matters. And that's exactly what he's doing, bowling a tight line. He's looked good, Saad Bagar. That'll be the end of over. What a wonderful contest are we viewing. 178 at the end of 42 overs.
अरे यार मैं कुछ बोल दूंगा माइक में क्या फायदा ये सूरज का मत सुनो शाह गुरीले चलो गाइस 40 सेकंड सो जाओ थोड़ी देर चल सिटी आजा
Siddharth Prasad Bukkapatnam to continue. Loud shout, but certainly the umpire not interested in that one. The impact does seem to be outside the off stump on this occasion, but we'll have a more closer look later on. A decent start here to the over. Excitement straight away. 42 overs have been bowled so far, just at 178 by the Ruwi Rangers. 3 wickets in hand.
Single.
Tries to cut that. There is a fielder out there in the deep.
चार बॉल डाल दे और what a throw यार.
Such an important role for the experienced Nadeem. Not because Ruwi Rangers are 7 down in this contest with just over 7 overs to go. But also because he's been involved in 2 valuable runouts. First of Karan Sonavle, who was looking very good, 36 of 46 is where he was standing, looking to dominate. And later of Mohammad Naseem Khushi, 22 of 17 is where he was.
Well done यार गुरीला.
Such crucial runouts need to be made up for.
Single, single.
Once again, just ticks along for another single.
अरे क्रैम्प आया आराम से बैठो.
The Ruwi Rangers now on 181 for 7, slowly and steadily inching towards that 200 run mark. It will be a psychological advantage.
चल सीढ़ी, चल सीढ़ी.
The longer
Ready,
scheme
Ajay,
of
ready.
things throughout the day. Charging down the track. Only a single. There is protection out there in the deep down the ground. And Siddharth Prasad Bukapatnam has now given 4 runs of this over already.
He's been happy to rotate, Nadeem. What that will mean is Siddharth will be done with over number 4, and it is Ruwi Rangers 183 for 7. With just 7 overs to go in the first innings, it is Afreed who is going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end. Won't be long before we see the old war horse, Munis Ansari. That's poor wicket keeping, extremely poor. Will get 2. Bye signaled by the umpire. So that's pretty mediocre from Suraj Kumar. From the class of Suraj Kumar, he's been a brilliant wicketkeeper this afternoon. But today, at the time when it matters the most, when the team wants him to stand up, he's just missed a silly one.
Yeah, but he's been on top of his game most of the time, all morning. Body always takes a heavy toll on your body, the 50-over game. As a keeper, you need to be zealous, you need to be entertaining, you need to be quick.
Entertaining, where does that come from?
As a keeper, you would know better. Always need to be on top of your game, making those appeals, being vocal.
Like this, huh?
Some friendly banter from behind the wickets doesn't hurt the environment of cricket.
Love the word friendly banter. Why not? Create a lot of chaos in the middle, yes.
Driven well. But no, there is a fielder out there to block that single. So good work done there. Just at the right time, open the face of the bat. And the Qurum Thunder fielders have been lively all morning. They're enjoying their day out there in the park. It's been conducive conditions.
It's Mohammad Nadeem who's played 98 deliveries. It's been hard work in the middle for him. He's held one end together. Yes, he's done the damage with those 2 runouts as well. one being his fault, the other being his partner's fault. Another bit of miscommunication happening in terms of running between the wickets. Wonder what is the issue in the middle.
Yes, probably the fag end of the innings that's causing a worry amongst the Ruwi Ranger batters out there in the middle. They really want to get going. They want to up the ante. He's on 48 of 99 deliveries, taken his time out there in the middle. Made sure that he sees his team through to at least a decent total. Pulled. Just a single though. Will take him to 49.
That's also a landmark achieved. 100 deliveries faced in a 50-over format. This is the exact opposite of what we've viewed for the past few weeks at the D10. Patience being the key.
Unable to negotiate. That wasn't comfortable. Saad Bagard, but then he's going to get a single for that. He'll keep strike for the next over. At the end of over number 44, it's going to be Ruwi Rangers at 189 for the loss of 7 wickets.
ये देख मैं पहुंच गया तुम वहां से हिले कब हो पहले बताओ मैं तो तुम वहां से हिले कब हो मियां जल्दी यार सर चेक मियां जल्दी
So it's going to be Munis Ansari who is not going to be completing his quota of 10 overs. Because it is Siddharth Mukhopadnam who's being trusted to bowl from the Oman tail end. This is his 5th over and he's bowled a tight line. And he's continuing to do so, keeping things tight. 189 on the board, inching close to 200. And happy to rotate is Saad Bagar.
Well done, yaar.
I mean, how much do you think would be a good score on this wicket? It's batted beautifully, minimum
good throw,
amount
yaar.
of turn whatsoever. They're at
Go up, ready,
190 with just over 5 overs to go.
Single नहीं है Afreed ready रहना Afreed
But certainly from the looks of it, they would be wanting to get as much as possible. 215 or 214 is what the projected run score. And with that, Mohammad Nadeem will come and give a halt, and he'll raise his bat and look back at his innings, making sure that his team has been out of trouble or out of deeper troubles. 50 runs here, and it's come in quite a bit of time. 102 deliveries. So captain's knock so far.
What a knock has this been from Mohammad Nadeem. He stood tall when things were difficult.
Well done yaar
If they are to go post somewhere close to 230,
City well bowled
240 in this first innings, Mohammad Nadeem
last ball है
has a huge role to play. Yes, he's got to 50. He's taken his time. But here's where he needs to accelerate and he needs to take control of the situation.
single good bowling yaar City
Yeah, now all of a sudden, the track out there seems to look like a very flattish sort of a wicket. Comes to an end of the 45th over, and the Ruwi Rangers are 192 for 7.
go back Cut off time is 208. Okay? 208. चल यार 28 minutes हो गया चल है
As many as 7 bowlers that have been used by Qurum Thunders. That's what you can do when you have a lot of all-rounders up your sleeve. Afreed KT will be rested. And it will be Ayan Khan will be brought in from the Oman LNG end.
Slide.
These are big boundaries.
Yeah, that's a leg.
Believe the captain of Qurum Thunders is not looking to give any pace whatsoever to the batters. They want the batters to generate everything out of their power and out of the bat.
Just a single for Saad Bagar, but yeah, that's the right plot here. Not giving anything to the batters because it's the last few overs remaining. And of course, Mohammad Nadeem has been there for quite a bit of time. Will require a huge effort here. This time, just moving about into his crease, coming back into the right-hander, Ayan Khan. Another couple of runs to the account of Mohammad Nadeem and the Ruwi Rangers.
It's just a matter of time before you see the sweep coming out from Mohammad Nadeem. He loves to sweep. He will start playing with angles, this one being inside out. That's where he becomes very devastating. He can hit a long ball. We've seen that in the D10 format. So when is he going to be doing that is a question that's going to be answered soon.
Once again, tries to slash that towards the offside. Only a single. So this has been effective here from Ayan Khan, not going for too many so far. You can see from the offside field at the boundary ropes, the groundsmen are working hard to get the covers ready. Just another single, so during the changeover of the innings, they would probably not want to take any chances, keep the playing surface covered.
If they go run a ball, they'll be close to 225. How much more would be enough, or how much more would they want? Probably 235, maybe 240.
They've lost wickets on the way. And once again, it's going to be that stoppage of play that's going to play on the back of their heads. Already started half an hour late. And the Ruwi Rangers have lost quite a few wickets on their way to this total. End of the 46th over, 198 for 7th, the Ruwi Rangers.
चलो 58 सेकंड रह गए एंड गुड ओवर चल सीढ़ी आ जा जल्दी बैट्समैन रेडी नहीं है हम क्या करें थैंक यू बैट्समैन रेडी नहीं है यार नदीम बानू पे जाओ
It's Siddharth who's going to be continuing from the Oman tail end with just 4 overs to go in the first innings. Mohammad Nadeem would be looking to attack Siddharth.
Single!
It's played beautifully. The wicket, priceless.
Yeah, it's still a solid deck to play cricket on.
ये ठीक है अंदर हो बस
Will assist the batters as we move on towards the afternoon session as well as later on in this tournament.
Nice, Sandy out हो गया
Once again, trying to get that quick single. There's going to be an appeal. Will be interesting to see if the umpire goes for the review. No, he does not. Says keep calm, keep your composure. get on with the play.
नहीं हो उधर ही आउट उधर ही आउट
199, and I believe with that single, it's going to be
तेरा
200.
छोटा है ना उधर
What a way to get 200. This could have been very interesting if there was a direct hit involved. Shot cut behind square. Should be another couple for Mohammad Nadeem.
easy Afred
He's looked good. The vintage Nadeem. He's getting better with age progressing.
आयन को चेक कर
What a player, Mohammad Nadeem.
ठीक है
Yeah, just a while ago when you
ठीक
asked me
है,
that question,
भैया
how much is enough? I think they're way short of what they would really like, because the Qurum Thunders have a decent batting lineup, and the surface, as you can see, certainly seems to be getting better. In
नहीं
the
जाएगा,
air, tries to cut
जाएगा
that,
नहीं
takes
है।
the outside edge. Going to be a long chase
तीन की कॉल है
for
तीन की
Ayan
कॉल है
Khan.
He's done a lot of running this
सीढ़ी वेरी वेल बोल्ड यार मजा आ गया
morning and late afternoon. Early
बाउंड्री
afternoon
मत दो,
rather.
भगाते रहो
He will also have a big role to play with the ball in the second innings.
भगाते रहो
He's
बाउंड्री
surely looking to try and dominate at the moment.
Not a big turner of the ball, Siddharth Prasad Bukkapatnam. Always got to be some sort of
ओके
that extra bit of guile and try to get some extra turn, especially if you're a specialist
सीढ़ी
bowler
सिंगल ही है
in your
सिंगल ही है
side.
वो नहीं भागेंगे दो
However, most of the deliveries that he's bowling is just coming onto the bat nice and straight.
सैंडी अंदर है ना सैंडी लास्ट बॉल अंदर है ना
That's,
वो boundary
that's
की try
specifically
करेंगे,
because
अंदर है ना बस।
the role which he's playing, Siddharth Bukkapatnam, he's bowling from the
चलो
Oman
चलो यार
end.
सिंगल डबल आ रहे हैं भैया
He's looking to contain the batters more than to pick up wickets. That's the reason there is no air that he's providing, and hence no turn, or rather the
Single.
barest of turns
भाई ठीक है सिंगल ही है
he could obtain.
भाई ठीक है ओवर यार वेरी गुड ओवर यार मजा आ गया
All said and done, end of over number 47. Ruwi Rangers 206 for 7.
चलो क्विक कैन गाइस
Ruwi Rangers are 7 wickets down, 3 to the name of Munis Ansari, 2 to the name of the captain Sandeep Gaur. And it is Ayan Khan who's brought into attack from Oman LNG. Will be 3. Good running between the wickets from Nadeem. He's been there for a very long time, but he's running brilliantly between the wickets. Yes, he's been a part of a couple of runouts, but what matters is how is he able to finish this first innings.
Yes, of course, 60 so far, and he's faced 110 deliveries. Certainly a lot more explosiveness needed of this innings of Mohammad Nadeem, especially if they are going to be targeting the 230 run mark as a total to put up on board. Asking the Qurum Thunders to achieve that is not going to be easy, because the Qurum Thunders certainly have quite a few pedigree batters amongst their ranks who do know how to play the long innings, who do know how to play and bat themselves into a match. This time trying to slog that, moving away from the leg stump. So a precious dot delivery here from Ayan Khan, especially after giving 3 runs in that first delivery of his. Works away towards the onside. They'll be trying to run that first one hard. Good response by Saad Bagad. Wayward throw. So successfully completing a couple of runs to the name of Mohammad Nadeem.
That's a good fight back from the Ruwi Rangers. They were struggling at one point of time, losing wickets in a hurry. They lost half their side for 70, and from there to have in excess of 200 is certainly an achievement. But with just 15 balls to go in the first innings, how much more can they get? 211 at the moment. Shot pulled away to the deep square leg, will get one. What they have done well towards the later half of the first innings is they've rotated the strike pretty well. Yes, we can talk about those 2 run-outs being a part of it, but majority of the runs have come because of the good running between the wickets.
It's not only about the majority of runs that they have gathered, it's also about the majority of the wickets that they have lost is due to the fact that they have not rotated the strike. The runs were really hard to come by and the pressure kept piling on. The Qurum Thunder bowlers bowled the right line and lengths. No risks taken. And then all of a sudden, you're just staring at a very dismal performance. And hence, you end up giving up your wicket. And just like that, with that single, we come to the end of the 48th over. The Ruwi Rangers are 213 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Bowler coming. अंदर समय फाइन लेग चाहिए आकाश फाइन लेग जल्दी आओ मामा 35 सेकंड चलो यार जल्दी हाँ सही है.
Even though there has been a lot of cloud cover on and around the grounds, but the sun has found its way to shine on the Oman Cricket Academy, and it's Samash Srivastava who's going to be bowling from the Oman tail end. They've been happy to rotate, still not looking to go after the bowling attack.
Yeah, it's probably going to be the job of Mohammad Nadeem out there. He's been out in the center for quite a long time.
11 ball है last 11 ball है चलो यार guys.
Just 3 boundaries in that innings of his.
ओए आकाश अंदर हो.
That's how you come to know the amount of control and the grit and determination of Mohammad Nadeem, wanting to stay out there.
नहीं जाएगा. ओए
Once again, just trying to change
समय well bowled. Boundary नहीं
gears here, Mohammad Nadeem.
यहाँ से भगाते रहो.
Well, anytime now you'll certainly be wanting to see Mohammad Nadeem shifting gears, charging down the track, going for the big shots. Just like that, it's a huge one, and this one sailing out of the ground. And what a strike here from Mohammad Nadeem. 6 runs, and this is turning out to be an expensive over by Samay Srivastav.
What a shot is that? It was turning away from the right-hander. But Mohammad Nadeem, the experience of Mohammad Nadeem always knows that if he can connect well, it is always going to be sailing out of the ground. Impactful 6 runs in the second last over of the first innings.
Yes, finally now you get to see an aggressive mindset from the Ruwi Ranger batters. They're looking to run for every delivery. They're looking to play the big shots, and this is going to turn out to be an exciting finish. Once again, a big shot down on one leg, and this once again will sail comfortably. 6 runs signaled by the umpire there, and Mohammad Nadeem is going to make full use of his time out there in the crease.
What a time to come to life. 75 for him already. How much more can he get with 8 balls to go? 226 on the board for Ruwi Rangers. Yes, they have lost 7. But if these two can go well for the remaining 8 balls, get them close to 240, Ruwi Rangers will certainly believe they are well in contention.
Yes, of course. Now you see the score at 226 for 7. This time he thumps it. It's in the air. Trying to dissect those 2 fielders out in the deep, but they'll get only 2 runs. Mohammad Nadeem will be on strike, and that's what's important. Is he going to go for another big one, or is he going to just take it along for a single so that he can get most of the strike?
Last ball, go to.
One shot
Last to go, last to
declared by the umpire. So that'll be 1 run to the account of Mohammad Nadeem. Can he finish the over in style? Looking for a big one. Will be pumped down the ground for a single to keep strike for the final over. Mohammad Nadeem is on a roll here for Ruwi Rangers. 228 for the loss of 7 wickets.
बैट्समैन अंदर है फाइन लेग अंदर है सिर्फ ओके थैंक यू
Right then, 6 balls to go in the first innings. It's going to be Afreed who's going to be bowling the final over for Qurum Thunders from the Oman LNG end. Looking for a big one, inside out, will be restricted to a single. Mohammad Nadeem is looking to go after everything possible.
Yeah, and that's the intentions of the Ruwi Rangers, especially now it's the last over and it's now or never. Anything added to the total in terms of runs is certainly going to be a bonus. They've had a difficult outing in the first 25 overs. However, the next 25 or the second session, they did manage to gather quite a few runs. Big shot towards the onside. There's no field out there in the deep. Long chase for Ayappa. However, it's going to be just a single. What's more important is Nadeem is going to be on strike and he'll look forward to take on Ayan Khan. Afreed, I beg your pardon, and there's going to be an exciting contest.
What Mohammad Nadeem would be calculating is if he can get a couple of maximums in this remaining 4 deliveries, it would be a huge plus. Slower one, wide declared by the umpire. So Afreed will have to reload that. It was the back of the hand, slower one from Afreed. Mohammad Nadeem is playing as if he has a free hit on offer on every delivery.
And that's the right mindset to have with all that experience that comes to you, especially after playing so many matches in and around the Oman cricket national team as well. Big shot. This time it's in the air, it's down the ground and straight into the Oman Cricket Academy parking lot. That's 6 runs here. And Mohammad Nadeem is making sure that every delivery counts in favor of the Ruwi Rangers.
Yes, the boundaries might be big here at the Oman Cricket Academy for the 50-over format. But it is the shorthand jab of Mohammad Nadeem. That is all that is required to clear the boundaries. And clear the boundaries handsomely. What wonderful striking are we viewing from Mohammad Nadeem. He's striking the ball as clean as anybody. He's moved on to 84. And it has happened in quick time. The last 15 to 20 deliveries that Mohammad Nadeem has played, the scoring rate has been in excess of 200.
Another big shot. This time it's towards the cover region. There's a fielder settling underneath it. And yes, of course, this time around, Afreed KT has got his man. And it's the danger man, the captain of the Ruwi Rangers, Mohammad Nadeem, who will be walking back to the pavilion, but he'll be holding his head held high. He's going back into that dugout by increasing the momentum of the Ruwi Rangers side. So finally, Mohammad Nadeem goes out for 84, and the Ruwi Rangers are 237 for the loss of 8 wickets.
चलो better in. Thank you.
बैटिंग कार्ड बॉलिंग कार्ड आपको क्यों देना पड़ेगा कि बैटिंग कार्ड आया तो फिर हम दे सकते हैं ओके कॉपी हाइलाइट्स नेक्स्ट इनिंग्स
Is going to be the tall Umair who's going to be walking in the middle to replace the captain. What a knock has he played. 84. Swing and a miss. Believe it's the outside edge. The umpire has given it. So it's 2-2 for the likes of Afreed. And he's going to be on a hat-trick with the ball to go in the first innings. Everything that was around, they had to be going for it. And what a time to get a wicket.
Yeah, and this perhaps that those muted celebrations from the Qurum Thunder fielding unit has probably got a lot to say. It's going to be louder than anything else out there in the middle. As the 9th wicket falls, the Ruwi Rangers are 237 for the loss of 9 wickets.
Mohammad Rasfas Aliar is going to be the final man walking in for Ruwi Rangers with 1 ball to go in the first innings. And what a moment to walk in the center. It is Afreed Katie who's on a hat-trick. Can he get one? It's only time that is going to answer, and it's going to be very, very shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. I reckon it's going to be right up there in the block hole, as accurate as possible, close to the stumps. Although he can try one with slightly on a good length. This time it's wide of the off stump, little away from the right-hander. In the end, this is probably not good cricket from Qurum Thunders. They've let another additional run slip by. However, the umpire then says that no, the ball was dead. That's not going to be counted. So it's going to be an end to the innings of the Ruwi Rangers. They've started off on a very difficult note. Things were not looking great towards the midway stage. They lost a flurry of wickets, especially that early onslaught by Munis Ansari. However, it was the cool, calm and composed presence of Mohammad Nadeem who made sure things looked decent, and there was that late bit of revival in the innings once Naseem Khushi and Mohammad Nadeem started to get going. A few boundaries came courtesy the presence of these two. Right then, so here's the batting card. Mujibur Ali not contributing much. Khalid Kale did get a start but then could not capitalize on that. Sanju Sajeev was the early hero for the Ruwi Rangers, 34 of 36. And then after that, Vasudevan just went early. He was struggling out there in the middle. Mohammad Nadeem, 84 of 121 deliveries, 3 fours and 3 sixes, and he was absolutely clinical in the scheme of things for the Ruwi Rangers. Karan Sonavle, 36. Mohammad Naseem looked to get going, and then later on in the innings, Mohammad Saad Bagar contributed 21. Umair Shakil and Mohammad Rasfas didn't do much with the bat. In the end, with the help of
13 extras, 237 for 9. And that's the bowling card now out there for you. Afreed KT, those 2 wickets in the last over ensured that he ended up with 42 for his 8 overs, and he got a couple of wickets. Munus Ansari, 6 overs, 27, 3 wickets, pick of the bowlers for me as far as the Qurum Thunders are considered. Sandeep Gaur bowled 10 overs on the trot, 2 wickets for 38 for Sandeep Gaur. Shoaib Khan, 2 overs and just those 6 runs. Samesh Srivastav bowled 10 overs. He got 59, not so successful. Ayan Khan, 34 for no wickets in his 8 overs. And then Siddharth Prasad Bukapatnam was slightly expensive. He went for a lot of runs, especially in the penultimate few overs of his 6. So that's the story for the day. 237 for the loss of 9 wickets in their 50 overs is what the Ruwi Rangers managed. So that would probably mean that the Qurum Thunders have a stiff target of 238. And that's going to be quite a task, especially against the Ruwi Rangers bowling attack that they boast of. We'll head for a break now, the mid-innings break. And on the other side, it's going to be the run chase. Stay tuned. We are live once again from the Oman Cricket Academy, and we are going live just to reiterate the situation in this Oman D50 powered by fan code encounter between the Qurum Thunders and the Ruwi Rangers. To remind our viewers who are joining in late, it's going to be 238, the target that the Ruwi Rangers have set for the Qurum Thunders. Let's have a look at the highlights of the first innings, where Munis Ansari certainly made early breakthrough for the Qurum Thunders, picking up 3 great wickets for the Qurum Thunders, and they came in quick succession. However, a few of the batters such as Khalid Kale and Sanju Sajeev looked in good nick. The moment they came on, there were a flurry of boundaries through the bat of Khalid Kale. However, he as well as Santosh Kumar Duraisamy, they both fell quite early, and then there was a double breakthrough of Sandeep Gaud, who got the better of Sanju Sajeev, who was looking quite dangerous out there in the middle. But before that, it was Vasudevan Pillai who was bowled by Sandeep Gaud as well. Lusty blows towards different stages in the innings, especially after Naseem Khushi and Mohammad Nadeem were batting out there in the middle. They seemed to up the ante quite a bit. There was a maximum, there were some good boundaries. However, there was that freak run out in between that got the better of Mohammad Naseem, who had to make his way back to the pavilion. Late onslaught, courtesy the bat of Mohammad Nadeem. Towering sixes ensured that the Ruwi Rangers clawed back into the competition. And it's always going to be useful runs for the Ruwi Rangers. In the very last over, Afrid Katie got a double strike. Wasn't so much in that game as far as Afrid Katie is concerned. However, towards the last bit, the Ruwi Rangers gathered quite a good scorecard posted up, and they will be looking closely at the weather conditions as well. The Ruwi Rangers, 237 for 9 is what they gathered. Look at those scenes out there at the Oman Cricket Academy. Overcast conditions, you do see a little bit of sunshine here and there, playing peekaboo like a 3-year-old kid. And then joining me now in the second innings is going to be Jamil Zaidi. What do you make of that first innings total by the Ruwi Rangers? Going to be a stiff target considering the weather conditions?
Thank you, Amin. Yes, absolutely. After the early shocks in the first innings, Ruwi Rangers came back strongly. Some nice batting, especially the captain's knock from Nadeem, 84 runs, and then some good running from the other batters, give them the strength of score, get 237, which definitely a very, very good store to defend at the moment. Seeing their bowling lineup, their batters are also good. Our spinners had to a big role in this second innings. That's what I believe too.
What do you have to say, when did they actually start picking up momentum, the Ruwi Rangers? Because early on in the innings, the first 25 overs, they did seem to be struggling quite a bit. The Qurum Thunder bowlers utilized the conditions as well.
Well, basic is that the Qurum Thunders has to give a solid start to their batters to come, especially these two openers. The more experienced openers, the batters have them. They have to give a very good start to their team, which will be laying down foundation to chase a good 237 runs posted by Ruwi Rangers.
Right then, so the batters are out there. The Qurum Thunders have a task cut out for themselves. It's going to be Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, most certainly on strike. It's a new look side for the Ruwi Rangers. Mohammad Nadeem, the captain, will be keeping an eye on things very closely. He was out there for majority part of the innings, and what he's going to actually also keep an eye are those clouds coming from the Oman LNG end, circling in towards the Amrat Cricket Stadium. What a sight.
Well, I think the Qurum Thunders batters have some pressure on them, keeping in view the condition at the moment in the ground. They might be thinking of the TL method, but only thing is that they had to be calm, patient in the beginning, at least 10 overs. They play sensibly, going for some good runs in 10 overs will give them some support to the upcoming batters.
Food for thought, and a question for you, Jamil bhai. Are you good at maths? Because the Duckworth-Lewis system is something that beats logic for anybody, even though they're going to be absolutely outstanding at mathematics, physics, chemistry. It just is a very funny sort of a calculation, isn't it?
Well, anybody can take the brunt of it. I mean, but it's part of the game, you know. Only thing is that they have to think to give a very good start at the moment. First delivery outside the off stump, it's Umair, who has been brought in to bowl the first over from Ruwi Rangers. Only thing for the batter's mind should give them a solid start.
Yeah, solid start. And another important factor would be is to not to lose or give away their wickets way too early into the innings, because then that funny calculator of the Duckworth-Lewis system, Duckworth-Lewis and Stern system, is going to be introduced in the scheme of things. What a shot and what a strike here from Umair. He shaped the ball beautifully into the right-hander, and Kashyap Kumar had no clue what has struck. So Umair strikes first blood for the Ruwi Rangers as the Qurum Thunders have to welcome Kashyap Kumar Prajapati back into the dugout.
What an absolutely beauty from Umair. Neck and crop, Kashyap Kumar right back into the dugout. Doesn't know where to play. It was in a, what you call, beauty of the deliveries from Umair. Look at that one. Wow, what a beauty delivery coming into the batters, and Kashyap Kumar doesn't have time even to move the bat.
Well, if Sandeep Gaud had won the toss and elected to bowl, well, it's similar conditions out there in the middle for the Ruwi Rangers, as well as Umair is utilizing these overcast conditions to the fullest. What a strike that is, and it's a big wicket of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. So the Qurum Thunders are one down for naught, and in walks Shoaib Khan, and he'll be most certainly up against an on-song Umair. A new look Ruwi Rangers bowling attack. We'll certainly have a look at Umair's bowling action as well as we move on through these innings. There's a lot to like about this young man there.
He's bowling from the Oman LNG, and I believe the wind is bowling across the ground. So he took that advantage. That ball which bowled to Kashyap Kumar Prajapati was coming into the batter. He has no time even to move the bat, and caught neck and crop, brilliantly bowled by Umair. That's going away from the batter. This should be the quality of a fast bowler, that he can have the tendency to bowl in and out. And what Umair has done so far is extremely beautiful and lovely, brilliant bowling for his side.
Yeah, he's certainly making the ball do quite a bit of talking out there. And that's going to be key here for the Ruwi Rangers, not allow the Qurum Thunders to settle in. Once again, hitting the bat hard is Umair. Bowling with decent pace, and combine that with lateral movement, and it's never a good sign for any batter who's come out to the crease. Have a look at that. Shoaib Khan does well there, presents the full face of the bat, ensures that he gets a good feel of the surface.
He's a tall guy, Umair, lanky also. It was into the grab, brilliantly played out towards the deep fine leg boundary. Fielder after 8. Welcome to for Shoaib.
Yeah, with that, the Qurum Thunders as well as Shoaib are certainly going to be off the mark. Couple of runs here. But what a start this has been for the Ruwi Rangers already. And that is something that the Qurum Thunders didn't really want, an early wicket. So that's a successful first over that comes to an end, and Umair has done exceedingly well for the Ruwi Rangers. The Qurum Thunders are at the moment 2 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 1.
So it will be possibly Nadeem, the skipper, who played an anchor role for his team today, playing out though 2 run-outs during his stay on the wicket, but finally he came out with the colours, scoring 84 runs for his team, and now he is going to bowl the second over. His experience have the tendency of bowling within the wickets, very rarely go here and there. So let us see what's going to do in the second over.
Yeah, Nadeem is certainly an experienced operator. Been in these sort of situations quite a number of times, and he'll certainly be backing himself to put up a show here. He's done that with the bat already in the first innings. Ayappa Choniraratan will be facing his first delivery of the innings. Elegant, hard-hitting batter, looks so wonderful, especially when he drives the ball towards those cover regions. Bringing the ball in sharply to the left-hander, plays with soft hands, a quick single being taken. It's a good start here for Ayappa Choniraratan, gets off the mark straight away. The Qurum Thunders will be looking to score quite freely. Right from the word go, they are not the kind of team that likes to be bogged down quite a bit.
No, they will have to fight, surely they will have to fight. And it is just the second over of the game. Again, I tell you again, once again, they had to be patient. They have a lot of batters who can carry them to 237, but only thing is that they had to be patient all the time in the middle. Played it back to the bowler. As long as they are there, things will be better. Not to go for irresponsible shot, reckless shot, play in the V. This is a 50-over game. So you had to play in the V first. Once you are settled yourself, then of course you can have your own shots to play.
Yeah, but then you do have the advantage of batting in the power play. Now Shoaib Khan has not been short of runs. He's known to be quite an aggressive batter. The ability to strike clean is always going to be key. Dragging the pace a little bit slow here, Mohammad Nadeem. And is that a thoughtful or a well-planned initiative by Mohammad Nadeem?
Yeah, he has to use all experience. I mean, he has been a stalwart of Oman national team for so many years. And I was talking to you that he took the rescue of Oman national team so many times. What he did today, rescued the team to a very respectable total.
Once again, beating the right-hander. He's shaping the ball away from him. Mohammad Nadeem brings some sort of worry for the Qurum Thunders. If this is how the Ruwi Rangers are going to operate, you have a little bit of a tardy Mohammad Nadeem who's bowling with slightly slower pace. And then on the other end, coming in from Oman LNG is the really steaming Umair. And the Ruwi Rangers all of a sudden look quite threatening.
Down the leg side. I have to see the umpire signal. Heavy clouds there up in the sky, giving support to the medium pacers. I mean, especially Umair getting some help from the wind, bringing the bowler into the batters. And Nadeem is bowling against that one. He's trying to bowl from the other end, bring into the batters. So it will be a very good battle between the bowler and the batter at the moment. Touch and go. End of a very good over from Nadeem. 2 overs gone. 4 for 1 Thunders.
That's your leg, yeah.
So 2 overs done here, and Umair will continue, and of course he must continue. He's been breathing fire from the Oman LNG end. What an exciting first over that was of the innings by Umair. Just gave away 2 runs and picked up the prized wicket of the explosive Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, well known for utilizing the power plays. This time straying down the leg side, will be called a wide more often than not. Let's have a look at the umpire very close. He's smiling. And no, there's no signal, so he's probably taken off his leg guard.
2 slips in place. I think it was brushed to the pads. It's a good attacking field set by Nadeem. 2 slips in place by Gully. Nicely played and equally well fielded.
Yeah, he's a prolific striker of the ball, Shoaib Khan. That shot was hit hard towards that fielder in covers. And yeah, it's going to be quite a task here for the Qurum Thunders, because they've been rocked early in the very first over of Umair. It's going to be very interesting to see if the Qurum Thunders play a different game or have a different approach than that of the Ruwi Rangers. Watched onto the bat, nice and late. Played it with soft hands. No single there though. It's still a pleasant sight all across and all around the Oman Cricket Academy. Have a look at that. There's some under 19 action happening on the turf number 2. And the backdrop to the Oman Cricket Academy is equally stunning and equally exciting, especially if you're a holiday goer or if you have an off. Right there, and some chin music now from Umair. He's been given a wide. And also, the first one has been indicated by umpire Zaman Qureshi.
Slightly above the head of the batter. That's why it's called a wide. Rangers were also in the same situation when they batted first. Couple of wickets in the very initial overs. This time played it out confidently. That's a good length and line Umair has taken now. Just bowling slightly short of the length. Batter has to go back and play that on. Nice piece of bowling.
Yeah, interesting stuff here from Umair so far. Would love to see a close-up action of his run-up and his load as well. Just nice, easy run-up. Comes with a tall arm, hitting the deck hard. And straight away, umpire Zaman Qureshi trying and looking at the middle of the pitch, looking at where Umair has landed. Should be a point of concern, especially because the pitch is damp. Yes, we've had some rain last couple of days. foot marks, the spikes, all will be put into consideration. Loud shout, but he was drifting down leg. He'll be happy to get off strike here, Shoaib Khan, on the very last delivery of the third over. The Qurum Thunders are 6 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of the third over.
Lexum,
6 for 1, chasing 237, set out by Ruwi Rangers. Thunders going slow, but lost a very valuable wicket in the name of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Now it's Shoaib and Ayappa who has to repair the damage. Once again, down the leg side, it's a wide. Immediately, umpires open his hands. This is the delivery. There was some noise, but definitely that is not from the bat or from the pad. This time nicely placed between the cover and extra cover. The fielder is chasing and they get home for 2.
It's a nice sporting wicket here at the Oman Cricket Academy. We are on the center pitch. And of course, the outfield is something that will be a sort of concern for the batters as well, because it's quite a heavy outfield. As we move towards the next few games, you will notice that it will be freshly manicured as well. And that's when the ball will travel much more quicker towards the boundary rope. That was a good shot by Shoaib Khan, but didn't have enough power to go all the way. Hence, he'll be happy to get a couple of runs here. This time on the legs. An excellent on drive by Shoaib.
Well, outfit is quite okay. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. In the morning when I came, it was slightly moist, but later on when the sun comes out, it become fantastic, except for the power which has been used by the batters to hit. You can see there are a lot of powers. When the power is there behind the shot, it's crossing the fence. So it is the power which help the batters to get the boundaries, or it will be the maximums.
Right then, it's going to be Ayappa Choniraratan. Surprisingly, just 2 deliveries faced till now. And he's played all the deliveries quite convincingly that he's faced so far. Can be quite an exciting batter, Ayappa Choniraratan. In the D10, he did play a few good innings. Excellent striker of the ball. This time played watchfully. Tidy over by Mohammad Nadeem so far. Just the 3 runs, and then there was that first extra on the very first ball for Mohammad Nadeem to Shoaib Khan straying down the leg side. It will be interesting to see the tactics that he employs towards the left-hander. This time shaping it back in to the left-hander. Up to task, Ayappa Choniraratan. right then. So still very quiet, the Qurum Thunders, as that over has been played off very well by Mohammad Nadeem. And it's the end of the fourth over. The Qurum Thunders are 10 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Very good bowling so far. Keeping the batsman in check. Both Umair and Nadeem trying their best to give minimum runs and to put more pressure on the batters.
Yeah, exciting to see the way Umair is operating so far. Bowling the hard lens, not allowing the batters to score freely or even think of singles as a matter of fact so far. Once again, hurrying the batter to play that back foot shot.
Well, right thing for those batters to keep their calm and cool. Go for the singles. No unnecessary run-outs. Get some odd boundaries in the middle, so that run rate could be ticking. That was a short pitch delivery. And a good delivery as well. It was just sailing over the hat.
And this is something I really enjoy about 50-over cricket, Jamil Saab. The kind of deliveries that you are able to employ. You can practice your short ones, you can swing the ball away, you can swing the ball into the right-handed batter, set them up. Just one slip fielder, although that has been employed for the Ruwi Rangers of Umair's bowling. This time he's cut. There is protection out there. A third man has been employed. So just a single now for Shoaib Khan. And if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be the very first time Ayappa Junior Ratan will be facing Umair now for an extended period.
Yeah, that's your leg.
Taking his time, Mohammad Nadeem walking over to Umair, discussing tactics.
That's your middle. Yeah. Let him over 2 balls.
Will be interesting to see what kind of deliveries that Umair comes up with for the left-hander. Is it going to be the one that is away from the left-hander, or is he going to just try and get it back into him, target the stumps?
This time a good delivery, well timed but straight to a fielder. Couldn't get the gap between cover and extra cover. Lovely surroundings at the moment, beautiful academy building, followed by mountains and in between the residential areas. Lovely sight, beautiful weather, cool weather. We have thunderstorm yesterday. Today, alhamdulillah, things are going well.
Well, there's a popular Hindi or Urdu saying, "Garajne wale badal baraste nahi." Well, they've been certainly rumbling a lot, the clouds. No sight of any rain. And the viewers might certainly be thinking, what are we talking about? It's just visuals. There's no stoppage in play. They're enjoying live cricketing action. Nice and easy. Having said that, there's a nice thick grey overcast condition. Brings an end to this particular over. We are 5 done now, and the Qurum Thunders are still 11 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Nadeem continued to bowl his economical overs. Seems to be a good context in this game. Qurum Thunder's batters had to come back in the game as the Ruwi Rangers batter came back after losing 3 early wickets. Then a good partnership. Then again 2 wickets tumbled in between, and then it was Nadeem who anchored the inning throughout the 50 overs.
Shaping it away from the right-handed Shoaib Khan. And of course now the winds are blowing right across the ground towards the Oman LNG, and even when you have a look at the backdrop, the view that we are having from the commentator's box does seem really gloomy. Having said that, there's still no hint of rain at the moment, but then the umpires will have a keen look at the lighting conditions, whether there's enough or sufficient light for the play to continue. Good carry and bounce for Mohammad Nadeem. He's having a good outing out here in the park. The captain of the Ruwi Rangers leading from the front with the bat and now with the ball as well.
Being the captain, you have so many responsibilities. First, to get a good total, and he did that in the first instance, and now to bowl some good overs, get some wickets as well. The lone slip is there. This time, brilliantly played, short of the length, over the square leg boundary, 4 runs. The first bad delivery from Nadeem.
Yeah, this was slightly short here by Nadeem, and straight away Shoaib Khan got into an excellent position and pulled it towards the square leg boundary. So good runs here for the Qurum Thunders finally, and they'll certainly hope that they come thick and fast. They'll want to inch towards that total of 238 as quickly as possible. Remember, towards the fag end of the innings, the Ruwi Rangers certainly shifted the momentum in their favour, courtesy that onslaught by Nadeem. Once again driven, open the face of the bat, try to get it in between 2 fielders, and they'll somehow try to stop that. However, it's not going to stop them for many runs. 3 runs taken by Shoaib Khan on this occasion.
Brilliantly picked the gap between gully and cover point. Shoaib coming back to his class as he is. First that beautiful pull over the square leg, and then again 3 beautiful runs. So finally it's not a good over from Nadeem, and good for Shoaib Khan also. And Yappa has to score some runs as well. It was shot outside the offer stump, cracks, but couldn't pierce the gap. End of over number 6, 18
Very good, very good, very good.
for 1.
Keep bowling, keep bowling.
आजा उमेर भाई, आजा उमेर भाई. Not easy मच्छी, all together मच्छी, चलो मच्छी. 2 hours all together. We are going to get this match. चलो boys. Next one. Come on, let's.
Right, then it's going to be Umair continuing. And this time it's cut by Shoaib Khan. There is no protection out there in the deep, and just as easy as Shoaib Khan made it look like, he's helped himself to a boundary that was cut furiously towards the point region.
Not a good delivery outside the off stump and lifting as well. And Shoaib has perfect use of it. Placed it over the gully boundary. 4 runs. So runs coming quickly now from the bat of Shoaib.
Yeah, and this is the sort of innings that the Qurum Thunders are certainly looking forward to Shoaib Khan playing. He is also another experienced candidate in this Qurum Thunders lineup. They certainly bat quite a bit deep. And what really helps their cause is the left-hand, right-hand combination. Ayappa and Shoaib right now operating in the middle. Later on in the innings, you'll see Ayan Khan as well. And then there's, of course, the experience of Sandeep Gaud and Suraj Kumar. This time, try to play it off his legs. He'll have to hurry. Ayappa Choniraratan. Makes you wonder, is there any need of taking those risky singles in the circle? In a 50-over game when it's not really that important to up the ante right from ball number 1. Yes, of course, you need to utilize the batting power play and the mandatory power plays where you have just a couple of fielders outside the circle. Ayappa Choniraratan will be facing now. Wonder when's the time when Ayappa also decides to join the boundary club here. Still only a single slip fielder being employed next to Naseem Khushi, the keeper. Especially when the ball's swinging so much and you're bowling with the tactic or with the intention of bowling it away from the left-hander, do you think it's going to be a little helpful to have another slip in position?
I think ball is not moving that much where you require 2 slips. 1 slip, I think, is quite enough with a person at the cover point. Brilliant running between the wicket. Tap and run. Good run. Good understanding between these two, Ayappa and Shoaib.
Yeah, Umair Shakil bringing the ball into the left-hander on this occasion. Just played with soft hands and they rushed for that single. Always important to keep the scoreboard moving. Of course, there was that boundary in the first ball itself by Shoaib Khan. What an exciting cricketer is Shoaib Khan. Bowls well. And then comes at the top of the order, that important 1-down position. And he looks quite attractive whenever he tries and plays that on drive. Wonderful balance. So end of the 7th over as the Qurum Thunders are 24 for the loss of 1 wicket. Of course, Mohammad Nadeem to continue. He's been on the money, swinging the ball both into and away from the left-handers as well as the right-handers. This time Wayward managed to get some bat on it. Ayappa Choniroratan will help himself to a boundary here. So welcome runs for the Qurum Thunders. Slightly short, and then of course it was going down towards the leg side of Ayappa Choniroratan. He got the leverage and made use of the pace of the ball. Can turn out, does look a very attractive batter, Ayappa, especially when he's on song. Have a look at that. This time a loud appeal. Not interested, says the umpire. It's going to be a very interesting look at that. It's a game of fine margins. Pitching outside leg is what the popular opinion in the commentary box is.
Well, we all have to look at the umpire's action, that's all. Only thing we can just indicate our own version, whether it's going down, leg or off. Once again, you can hear the sound of the bat in the middle of the bat. Well, anyway, runs are coming, and that's a good sign for Thunders. Ayappa is keeping one and intact like Nadeem has done when Ruwi Rangers were batting. Wickets were tumbling down from other end, but he kept the cool.
Well, so far so good for the Qurum Thunders. They've just lost that one wicket. They're going at nearly a shade under 4 runs and over so far, and their required rate is 5 runs and over at any given point in time due to the longevity of this sort of a format, the 50-over format. It does seem to be quite a comfortable target for the Qurum Thunders. However, any further change in that wickets column is going to be a cause of concern. This time played towards the onside, was in the air for a brief amount of time. Ayappa Choniroratan checks his shot at the very last moment. Going to be just a single.
Good delivery from Nadeem. He is trying to bowl on the onside, leg side. He just tried to tap it down towards mid-wicket. In the air for a couple of minutes, but it was away from the fielder. Nadeem is trying to bowl on the midland leg with the fielder placing on the short mid-wicket side. This was outside the off stump, end of over.
Yes, it's the end of the over. So 8 done now, and the Qurum Thunders are 31 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Change in bowling. Right arm around for you.
We might see a change from the Oman LNG end after Oman bowled a very good spell, getting rid of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. And now we have a change. It is Sanju bowling from the Oman LNG end.
Yeah, much before the 10 over mark, spin has been introduced for the first time in this Ruwi Rangers defense. And Ayappa Chorinaratan straight away is going to be playing with soft hands. He's let his intentions clear. He would certainly fancy that angle that Sanju Sajeev is bowling into him. Gives him a lot of opportunity to drive the ball just like that. And they'll get another quick single now. Goes on to show or to prove a point here about the running between the wickets of the Qurum Thunders lineup. How much of a partnership that they are willing to showcase out there in the middle. Still coming around the wicket, Sanju Sajeev to the right hand, Shoaib Khan.
Yes, they will have to give a good partnership on this wicket. So on the up, played it back to the bowler. Interesting field there is long on, deep mid wicket, right on fence, short fine leg and short mid wicket. Mid off in the circle, again short extra cover, cover point in the circle, gully in the circle. Very good running between these two, very good running.
Yeah, especially when you have a whole network of fielders or a web of fielders that have been deployed towards your offside, and still you manage to steal that precious single. The bowler has to adjust to the left-hand, right-hand combination, and so does the field. Have a look at that once again. So end of the 9th over as well, and the Qurum Thunders now are on 33 for the loss of 1 wickets. It's 205 runs needed now of 41 overs. They still have 9 wickets in hand, and it's going to be an exciting contest here.
Let's change in from the combox end. Beautiful delivery. Good start. Vasudevan, the bowler, start with a bang. Beautiful delivery, beating the batter outside the off stump.
Yes, a similar plot here, just uncannily similar to what the Qurum Thunders had employed. Sandeep Gaud had come into the attack, and now they are trying it with Vasudevan Jagadish. So first look at him in this Oman D50, and it was in the air for a brief amount of time. Shoaib Khan living dangerously out there in the middle.
It is totally the quality of Vasudevan is moving the ball away from the batter. He's getting some swing at the moment, it looks from here, because he wanted to play it onto the offside, but went into the air to the Wakin Gully position. Bringing in Ayappa. This time he just tapped it out towards the deep cover and get single.
Effective so far. No signs of aggression yet from Shoaib Khan and Ayappa Sriniratan against Vasudevan. Pitches it in short. Tried to give it a whack. That on drive from Shoaib Khan, not beating the fielder at mid-on. Big shot now. And this time he's targeted the offside. Catch it was the call, but then it's certainly going to sail over the fence. So Shoaib Khan is going to get a move along with his first maximum of the innings. Not a good end to Vasudevan's over. At the end of 10, it's going to be the Qurum Thunders for 41 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Ayappa, keep playing. Now we have to do only singles, okay? Last over ho gaya. No single now? Ayappa, single, okay. Play long inning. Signal power play.
It's Sanju who is going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end.
Second power play.
And it's power play number 2 in action. There's change in voices. It's me, Pranav Mehta, who's going to be replacing Amin Wagle. And alongside me is the experience of Jamil Zaidi. This is going to be interesting. Shoaib Khan is a natural instinct attacking player. And he is against the likes of Sanju Sajeev. Beautiful drive. Down the ground, will get a single. So good spread out field. A deep mid wicket, long on, long off. And a sweeper cover.
Let him over 4 balls.
For the right hander and the left hander.
Get on. Batting Ayappa, keep playing.
Another good drive.
Good batting.
But what Ruwi Rangers is doing right here is they're restricting the singles. Some good attacking field inside the circle. Wonderful in swinger. Wood should be missing the leg stump. That ball was certainly swinging into the left-hander. They will be disappointed. Nonetheless, they want the back of this left-hander. It's the young Ayappa who's looked so good in the D10 format, although this is the D50. And Ruwi Rangers would certainly realize that if this man gets going, it's only a matter of time before it's curtains for them. Although, all said and done, it's end of the over, and Qurum Thunders are well into the chase.
Shabash, Jagu. Shot, Jagu. Heavy. Santo.
With that, it will be Jagdish who will be continuing from the Oman end. At the age of 40, he is debuting here in Oman. He's played some good quality cricket back in Kerala. As good as India A. So Ranji from Kerala, South Zone and India A, that's the quality this man possesses. And now later in his career, he's here featuring for the Ruwi Rangers here in Oman. Courtesy of the details, Flurry, one of the talented Chinaman bowlers here in Oman who has moved to Australia.
Well bowled. Ball, Jago.
So at the moment, it is Qurum Thunders who's well in control of this chase. They're looking to build a partnership. They do realize that they have some good quality stroke-making players which can make a lot of difference. All they need to make sure is take the chase in as deep as possible. And to do that, it is the likes of Ayappa and Shoaib in the middle. Vasudev and Jagdishan to make a comeback at the age of 41. A slight bit of mix-up will not do any damage. Shot pulled. There's a fielder coming underneath it, and that's taken. Vasudevan Jagdishan, the man from India, has struck gold for Ruwi Rangers just when it has mattered the most. Yes, it was short, but it was only a matter of time that Ayappa could hold on to his shots because he's coming from the D10 format, and if that was the format, this would well have been outside the boundary rope. But what matters is, at the moment, he's going to be walking back for 11, and Qurum Thunders have lost 2. Believe it's going to be Ashish who's going to be replacing the talented left-hander from Qurum Thunders. And alongside me is Amin Wagle. Amin, what a time to pick up wicket, especially when you're debuting at this level.
Yeah, absolute scenes of delight here for Vasudevan. And just when the Qurum Thunders were wondering where those thundering clouds were, it's been something of a matter of concern. Let's have a look at that batting scorecard here. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati on the very second ball of the innings, gone for naught. Ayappa Chonira Ratan was the last person dismissed, 11 for 29. It's been a one-sided affair for Shoaib Khan, being out there in the middle for the Qurum Thunders, 29 of 41. Most of the big shots have come from the blade of Shoaib Khan himself. And now he's going to be absolute key here in this effort by the Qurum Thunders. And they will be hunting the Ruwi Rangers down, trying to get to that score as quick as possible. It's a long tournament here. The Oman D50 powered by Fancode.
It'll be Karan coming in from the Oman LNG end. Wonderful signs here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Probably one of the most beautiful kinds of weather that you can ever have here in Oman. English conditions. Jamil bhai, what do you think of the weather?
Well, no words to say. This comes bonus to us once in a year. And we're lucky enough that we are doing this com in this particular D50 league powered by Fancode.
Certainly one of the best seats that we have, the com box. And the best part is, we don't have to pay to get the seats. He's bowling well, Karan. Karan Sonavle. He can be a handy off spinner.
Just onto the back foot. Get the single out of it. So Navle batted well today. Unfortunately, got run out. But he's a very, very good spinner as well. And I think currently, after Ayappa, it is Ashish and Shoaib who can repair the damage.
If they want one man to hold the side, it has to be Ashish. A lot of people call him a lookalike of Pujara. A lot of similarities. His gameplay, very patient as Pujara. The way he walks, the way he runs between wickets, you will see a lot of similarities coming with time. And very patient is this man, Ashish.
Nicely placed. End of over number 13, 49 for 2.
So it's going to be Vasudev Jagdish, who's going to be continuing from the Oman tail end. Talking about his stats, he has 3,500 runs in 115 innings at an average of 33.79. So he's a handy bat. This is first class cricket. But when you're talking about his bowling, he's only picked up 7 wickets at an average of 57.57. Although his economy is a standout 2.17. So might not be a wicket taker, although he has a wicket to his name in this match. But he can be a good economically miser bowler.
Off his toes, brilliantly played out toward the square leg, but got off to single. You're talking about Pujara. We have played against him in Rajkot during our training time before the 2016 World Cup. What a gem of a person he is, first of all, and what a great batter he is.
Absolutely world class, no two thoughts on that. At the moment it is Vasudev and Jagdishan. 2.4, 13 for 1. Another outside edge. Is this a drop catch? Is the question. Did that deflect off the keeper? This is some brilliant bowling. Believe it has. That's some wonderful bowling from Vasudevan. So at the end of 14 overs, Qurum Thunders are 51 for 2.
Well, absolutely thrilled to listen about this guy, Vasudevan. Played so many first-class matches in India. Onto the back foot this time. Plays out between long on and long off. But finally get one run. Runs are coming hard at the moment for now. Some excellent bowling from Ruwi Rangers, supported by brilliant fielding as well.
Certainly, Jamil bhai, what they are doing right at the moment is they have got some very good fielders inside the circle. There's a catching cover in terms of the captain himself, Nadeem. They have a slip in place, that is Vasudevan. Sanju Sajeev and I believe Aflal is catering the offside. And then there are another two fielders on the leg side, one saving single, one saving. Other one is also saving single. Let's not take it away from him. So for Shoaib, there are five fielders inside the circle, while for Ashish, it is 6 fielders inside the circle. So brilliant bit of captaincy from Mohammad Nadeem.
This one onto the back foot to the sweeper cover. When you have a decent total on hand and got off to 2 valuable wickets, obviously you will be putting pressure on the opponent batters to come up for good runs, which is not coming now. No boundaries are coming at the moment.
What I understand from the approach of Ruwi Rangers is they are not willing to look. There's an extra fielder brought in for Ashish. That's 7 fielders inside the circle. The only 2 fielders are long on and deep mid wicket, and that's how it's going to be staying at the end of the over. 15 overs gone, 55 for 2.
Jago.
Vasudevan to continue from the Oman tail end. It was played outside the off stump towards the cover point. So runs are coming hard, singles are coming, boundaries are not at all from last 2 overs.
I believe that's the ploy that Ruwi Rangers have implanted here against Qurum Thunders. They want majority amount of scoring for Qurum Thunders to come in terms of singles and doubles. The boundaries are well protected. The question is, how long can Qurum Thunders hold? Could have been a stumping opportunity down the leg for Naseem. But the point being that he's missed out. And 2 runs will be obtained by Qurum Thunders courtesy of that wide from Vasudevan. That's well struck to a good spread out field on the leg. He's bowling a tight line here, Vasudevan. I think he's getting the job done.
Half done. Still long way to go, Pranav, for him.
Exactly, Jamil bhai. That's why I'm saying he's getting the job done. I've not said that he's got the job done. The job is in process. He's bowling a tight line. Can't take it away from the senior statesman. Has 150 matches on his back in terms of first class and list A, which is a healthy number to have. Yes, higher side on the age, but if you're talking about the Ruwi Rangers, he will be contributing to the development of a lot of young players.
Onto the back foot, slight misfield there, and they got through the 1 run. So end of over number 16, 61 for 2, Thunders. Such an experienced player, Vasudevan. So many first-class matches in his belt, bringing in a lot of experience into this Qurum Thunder side, rather Ruwi Rangers side. This time, open the face of the bat. out towards the third man boundary. And Sanju is there, got 2 runs.
Certainly, Jamil bhai, I totally agree with you. What players of this caliber will do is it will benefit not just their own team, that is the Ruwi Rangers, but also the opponents, and they will spread the knowledge which they have obtained over the years. So great signs of development for the Oman cricket. Love to see this quality players making their way to the Oman. Well guided behind the wicketkeeper. That was a late cut. Will get 2 to his name. Shoaib is playing an intelligent knock here for the Qurum Thunders. Cricket has come a long way here in Oman, Jamil bhai.
He is an asset for Oman national team, as his team as well. Such a decent player he is. Scored a couple of invaluable knocks for the national team. This time once again played it out towards the long on. Things are going, but there is no boundaries from last 3 or 4 overs. This time once again, or try to pick the gap, but so naging length and line Sunav Leher that he is not giving the batters to room to hit their shot.
This is some brilliant captaincy from Mohammad Nadeem. That could have been close. That could have been close. Not interested, says the umpire. So it is going to be Ashish who's going to be staying along with Shoaib at the end of the over. This was a close call, and that's some brilliant bit of running as well as some wonderful fielding here at the Oman Cricket Academy. That was touch and go, I tell you what, and the benefit stays in the favor of the batter. So wonderful call by the umpire. At the end of 17 overs, Qurum Thunders are 67 for 2. With the 20 over mark approaching, what we would be more interested in is the Duckworth-Lewis calculations. It is overcast, but no signs of rain so far. But if you are in the think tank of Qurum Thunders, you would certainly like to be well prepared. What Ruwi Rangers captain Nadeem is trying to do is, he's trying to squeeze the neck of Qurum Thunders at the moment. The run flow has been blocked. The boundaries have been reduced to the bare minimum. And probably he's looking to make this into a T20 game. What I mean by that is, if by the 30th over, Qurum is somewhere around 130, 135, which is going to be a tough ask to reach, they will have 100 to defend, 100 odd to defend in the last 20 overs. And that is where they will look to attack. Maybe a few wickets here and there, and they would be well in control of the game. Probably that is the approach that Ruwi is looking at.
In comes Rasfas, who has done a great job during the D10. Couple of wickets in every match for him. So today, captain has faith in him that he brought him a bit late, but hopefully in a way so they can get some wickets for his team. Not played confidently from the inside of the bat. Now both the batters had to talk to them. look for runs. This is what required at the moment. Keeping the pressure on. It might be DL, might come in, might coming.
Another fact that would be into consideration is the bad light. I'm not too sure if the lights are going to be on offer in the D50 format. It depends on the playing conditions. As you know, Jamil bhai, every tournament has its own playing conditions, and we are not very sure of what the exact playing conditions are going to be in the D50 format. But at the time, it's getting fairly dark with no sunlight, no direct sunlight on offer.
Well, I doubt there is chances of bringing on the lights, because I think in Monday airs it is normally not there, no use of lights. Wow, it's a sloppy fielding at the short mid wicket, and Rasfas was trying to bowl within the 3 wickets, and finally 1 run came off one of the wide delivery. Bowling brilliantly. Pressure is really mounting on the batters of Thunders to come up with some good runs, 1 or 2 odd boundaries.
He's the mainstay, Shoaib Khan. Very well capable of doing what the situation requires. At the moment, he's content with picking singles that are on offer, taking the game deep. At the end of 18 overs, Qurum Thunders are 70 for 2. And believe that's going to be drinks.
फर्स्ट टाइम बोल के तो क्वेश्चन दिया ना, फर्स्ट टाइम बोल के तो क्वेश्चन दिया, दो सेकंड तो आजाद भाई आगे मेरे पे 10 सेकंड हो जाए रेडी है तो नहीं देगी। Mic testing or 1 2 3.
So that's the bowling card for Ruwi Rangers. Umair Shakil and Vasudevan Jagdish picking up 1 wicket apiece, but everybody else has been economical. Although the question that the captain, Mohammad Nadeem, is asking his bowlers, who can get me a wicket or 2 at the moment? Although the run rate has been pretty much in control and well in their favor, but this is the longer format, and they do not have a lot of runs on the board. There's a good bit of partnership building between Ashish and Shoaib at the moment, which will be looking to take them a little deeper. Ashish is on 7 of 19. He's taking his time. We all know that he's capable of playing some big hits as well. We saw that in the D10 format, where he struck maximums on the very first delivery on a few occasions there. But at the moment, this is the D50, and it's all about singles and doubles. If you're a Qurum Thunders fan, you wouldn't mind. If you're a Ruwi Rangers fan, you wouldn't mind. Such is the equation at the moment. Karan Sonavle is going to be bowling from the Oman LNG end to Shoaib. Cut cut hard and wonderfully fielded by the man Sanju Sajeev. Such an important man to have in your side, Sanju Sajeev. An absolute live wire.
Now I think the light is going to be might interrupt. To the outside, the off stump brilliantly played, but sweeper is there. And they go for 2. Darkening is there. Clouds are hovering over the ground right now.
Oh yes, Duckworth Lewis should be very, very interesting at the moment. Another 9 deliveries and it would come into play.
This time go for the single. The mainstay of Thunder's inning is Shoaib. Nicely bowled by Karan. Teasing length and line from Karan and Vasudevan. Once again, nicely bowled. End of over number 19. 72 for 2 Thunders.
It is Qurum Thunders versus Ruwi Rangers. Two sides which fought for the number 3 position in the Oman D10. Although this is the D50, powered by fan code. Bowling a good line as Rasfas. Talking about the Duckworth Lewis, we've got you the calculations at the moment. It is Qurum Thunders who are 2 or 3 runs behind what's required.
Beautifully bowled and a very good run. Just tap the ball and run. That's the technique being used by these two. Going for singles.
76 is the number that would have been required by Qurum Thunders at the moment. Should the game would have been stopped. 73 is where they are. Shot pulled away behind square. Fielder in place. Will keep it down to 1. It is Khalid Kale fielding at deep square leg with the mask. Rasfas has done a decent job here for Ruwi Rangers. Not just in the D10, but right now he's doing a pretty decent job in the D50 as well.
Bowling extremely well. Beautifully bowled. No chance for the batters to go back or use his feet. Just walk them in the box.
Certainly, Jamil bhai, no room whatsoever. What Rasfas is trying to do is, if you want to get runs out of me, make sure that you do something special. It could be something stupid in the process as well. And that's what is happening right now with Ashish. You can see that big backlift coming into place on the previous few occasions. He's looking for the big one. 5 fielders inside the circle, all stopping singles. Oh yes, he was looking for the big one for a while. The big backlift was coming in play. We were talking about it, but at the end of 20 overs, it is going to be Qurum Thunders 74 for 2. So that'll be it for us fast, as well as Jamil Bhai. Amin has joined me, and so is Karan going to be bowling from the Oman LNG end. Duo changes.
Yeah, certainly the batters out there will be eyeing that electronic scoreboard at Oman Cricket Academy. Thank you, Pranav, and it's been an exciting and an interesting phase of cricket at the Oman Cricket Academy. The Qurum Thunders will be in the urgency of scoring some runs. This time he's driven it off the back foot. It's going to be a long chase for Khalid Kale.
And immediately what you see, Amin, here is a little bit of urgency in the scoring, because they do certainly have their eyes on that electronic scoreboard, especially that column stating DL. This is a good bit of contest between the Ruwi Rangers and the Qurum Thunders.
Yeah, now Ashish Udedrad's been around in this innings, striking at nearly 50, or less than 50 in fact. Have a look at that. Karan Sonavle certainly doing a little bit with that action of his, making sure the batters are not taking along even for singles. So if you need to score runs, you need to go big. But what are the options now? You need to be playing towards long on, just like this one. So a single here for Ashish Odedra will bring Shoaib Khan on strike, and he's been aggressive, and he holds the key here for the Qurum Thunders. With every passing delivery, that DL equation is bound to change.
Oh yes, he was looking for the sweep, the all-important boundary to make sure that he gets to that 50-run mark, but he'll have to wait. It's end of over number 21. Qurum Thunders are 78 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Right then, Rasfas will continue. And driven down the ground. He's not got a good hold of it. He's not struck that well, Ashish Odedra, but he'll manage to get a couple of runs here. And that will do. What they really need is a big over at this particular stage, just to even things out a bit, just so that they can have their nose that slight bit ahead of the Ruwi Rangers. If only that one wicket had not fallen, the Qurum Thunders would have been in a commanding position in this match.
That's a wide. This will even the stake between both the sides. 81 apiece. Ashish, who's on 14 of 30 deliveries, will certainly take a sigh of relief. And immediately go to plan B. Pick up singles, rotate strike. That's his comfort zone.
Yeah, and they'll certainly be looking to just keep this healthy strike rate on and on. They won't be looking to hurry things or losing a wicket. Have a look at that. Once again, you see Ashish just secretly eyeing that electronic scoreboard. Rasfas just trying to bang that shot, hoping that Shoaib Khan plays a rash shot. He stitched almost 47 runs. Not almost, he's exactly on 47 of 67 deliveries. What an innings this has turned out to be for Shoaib Khan. Mr. Dependable for the Qurum Thunders. This is going to be a key innings here. Takes the outside edge.
Once again, they'll be looking to get that second run, but then no, there is a fielder posted at third man.
Immediately the captain walking to the left-arm pacer. What would he be looking to do? Bring in an extra fielder to cut off the flow of singles? They need a wicket here, and this is not helping from Rasfaz's poor bowling. 4 runs in terms of bat. And Shoaib is going to be going past his 50. With that one, he raises his bat. What a knock is this from Shoaib, an all-important encounter.
Yeah, critical knock here from Shoaib Khan. Just tickles it down to fine leg. There is no fielder out there in the deep. And immediately you see a dejected Naseem Koshi, the keeper, just watching helplessly as the ball strolls down the hill for a boundary. This time he's punched it down the ground, but no, that's not going to be a run, but an expensive over here for Rasfaz. And Shoaib Khan gets his half century as well. Important over in terms, or from the Qurum Thunder's point of view, 22 done, 88 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Oh yes, some kind of drama in the middle. Umpires converging in the middle for a quick word. Not too sure on what that was. Felt like they would have said to each other, good job, buddy. Let's continue.
Yeah, so these are the scenes from the Oman Cricket Academy. And the point of concern is certainly going to be that middle right portion of your screen. Certainly a big storm brewing up there. We're not sure when it's about to hit this part of the town. However, it will certainly affect visual and impact any sort of gameplay, visually at least, if not by rain. Karan Sonavle introduced into the attack. Makes me think if that previous over by Rasfaz was much needed. Is it towards the onside? No run there. But makes me want to think that if the previous over from Rasfaz was needed, if a slow bowler would have bowled, they would have gotten done with that particular over much quickly.
Believe it's not a matter of time right now, it's a matter of score. It's a matter of wickets for Ruwi Rangers. They need to pick up a wicket here. And immediately the equation changes. What the Qurum Thunders are doing right is they've got a little bit of cushion to themselves in terms of DL.
Yeah, 84, 85 on the DL and 89 now, but then they'll have to make sure that this over counts as well. As you can see, a slower bowler gets done with the overs much more quicker, and then you're able to not concede as many runs as the Qurum Thunders would actually like to. This time down the ground, punched off the back foot. It's low, but they'll just get a single. So what a handy over this has turned out to be for Karan Sonavle and for Ruwi Rangers. End of a very quick over from Karan Sonavle. 23 done, 90 for the loss of 2 wickets. In comes Mohammad Saad Bagar, and he'll be looking to slow things down a bit as well as trick the batters into gifting a wicket to the Ruwi Rangers. I wonder what's going on in that cool, calm, composed head of Shoaib Khan.
I mean, I've been hearing a lot about this young lad for the past few years from the very senior Ahmed Khan. He's a very talented leg spinner, comes from Madhya Pradesh, Bhopal. Starts off with a googly. How good is he, or how much of an impact can he make? Only time will tell. But to start off with a googly is some brilliant.
He can bowl a googly for sure. Once again, another one coming into the right-handed batter. This time he's slogged it towards the cow corner region. Will be only a single, however.
What he's doing here is he's slowing the pace down, giving it a lot of air. And this is not one of those live wire wickets where you will get a lot of turn and bounce if you're bowling slow. So the ball will stay low. It will hold on to the surface. And batters will have to put in a lot of effort to get it across. Immediately you see some variations on offer. 3 balls, 3 different variations. This was the flipper. So this is some good bit of bowling from Saad Baggar.
Yeah, that's where my point comes across, you know, when Rasfas was introduced into the attack just a couple of overs ago. Loud shout and up goes the finger, and what has the Qurum Thunder batter done? Ashish Odedra will be disappointed, and so will the teammates be when he walks back into that dugout of his. Saad Baggar strikes in his very first over of the match of the Oman D50.
What this will do is this will make the DL calculations even more interesting. Yes, this one was the flipper, stayed low, skidded on, and celebration said it all. No appeal required was the condition of that ball. The batter was willing to walk even before anything happened. Clear evidence of a caught behind. What a time to pick up a wicket. Even Stevens game between the Qurum Thunders and the Ruwi Rangers, 91 for 3. In walks the young left-hand sensation for the Qurum Thunders, Ayan Khan. Such an important member of the Qurum Thunders lineup. Very patient, can hit a long ball. Very good on the fitness levels. Runs hard between wickets. Bowls a few important crucial overs. An all-round performer, all-round.
Yeah, absolutely. And he has a task at hand, and that is to up the ante immediately and safely without the loss of any more further wickets, without any more casualties in this Qurum Thunders. Just 1 wicket, and all of a sudden the Duckworth, Lewis and Stern method shows they require to be somewhere around that 102 run mark. Punched, only a single. A lot more will be required from the bat of Ayan and Shoaib Khan now. End of a successful first over for Saad Baggar. He's just about brought Ruwi Rangers back into the game. 92 for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 24.
You would immediately be able to notice that both the sides are looking at the scoreboard and playing. That is the reason there are only 5 fielders inside the circle for the new man walking in. Mohammad Nadeem realizing that 10-run margin, believe which would have been somewhere around 10 or 11 run margin, could not have been breached or cannot be breached by just singles and doubles, will require a few boundaries, and the Qurum Thunders will be eyeing them.
Yeah, 93 for 3 now. And big shot here from the bat of Shoaib Khan. Stand and deliver. He's certainly turning out to be a superhero for the Qurum Thunders outfit. And what a champion here. Charging down the track.
So it's been a really effective shot here from Shoaib Khan. Have a look at that. Coming to the pitch of the ball, making sure he makes contact and hits it clean through the line. 6 runs here, already 7 of 2 deliveries. Inching towards, they got to believe the Qurum Thunders. Once again, punch down the ground towards the long on region. Just a single for Shoaib Khan. He'll be on 60 of 75 deliveries now.
So what that will do is, now the Qurum Thunders are just 4 runs behind the DL. And it's once again even Steven game. Let's not forget this lad Ayan Khan was on the wrong side of the receiving end on an occasion where DL was involved, so he would know how important are these DL calculations, and that's what would make him even more attentive.
Just plays with soft hands. There is a quick response from Shoaib Khan. They will take that single to end the over. So yes, a big shot did come off this 25th over by Karan Sonavle, but the Qurum Thunders are 101 for the loss of 3 wickets.
It's going to be the young sensation Saad Bagar to be continuing from the Oman tail end with his leg spinners with a lot of variations on offer. Believe it was the googly to begin with. Probably 3, 4, 5 runs behind DL. I mean, do you think Shoaib will continue to impress? Because he would certainly have on the back of his mind that if he goes out, the equation will go completely against the Qurum Thunders.
Yeah, this is just a missed opportunity here. They are going to go for 2 runs, and from what looked like no runs, courtesy an excellent fielding effort, they've just spilled 2. You can see the captain Mohammad Nadeem just dejected, not impressed by the fielder at backward point. He did all the right things trying to save that boundary. Wondering if Shoaib Khan is thinking about that cover region. For a big shot, but then no, he targets the deep mid-wicket region. It's going to be Super Sanju on the throw. Another couple of runs added. So 5 runs so far of this Saad Bagar over. Call for another maximum.
Don't think so. At the moment, things are working very fine for the Qurum Thunders. And they would realize that this young lad, Saad Bagar, has a lot of quality up his sleeve. Believe they would be looking to eye the bowler from the Oman LNG end.
Yeah, but the shots are certainly on. Now, once again, you see the extra cover fielder also being brought into the circle. So you certainly have that incentive. And no, now suddenly Mohammad Nadeem decides that the fielder is better off stationed at the boundary. Once again, tried to play that towards the onside. Now, only a single. Also interesting to note, nobody behind the keeper. Stationed at the boundary, so a nick or an edge will certainly go rolling down the hill.
That's the urgency of picking up a wicket. Mohammad Nadeem is trying to do everything possible to make sure that he can get a wicket to turn the equations in his favor. Although, all said and done, a lot of communications in the middle and the end of the over. 107 for 3.
दिखा रहा है वो ओवर के एंड में जो स्कोर होना चाहिए वो
नहीं,
every ball.
Mohammad Nadeem certainly realizing that a wicket is the need of the hour. And hence, in comes Omer, the man who's already tasted blood. That too of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati.
Big shot down the ground. He's gone aerial, but then I think that should be enough. It's a sluggish outfield. Khalid Kale will save a couple of runs here for the Ruwi Rangers. And very interesting tactic here by the captain Mohammad Nadeem, bringing on a fast bowler. And now we have lights on at the Oman Cricket Academy, because a fast bowler has been brought into action at this critical juncture where there is very little light on offer. Big shot towards the onside. There is no fielder out there. The ball will sail to the fence. The Qurum Thunders have received 4 valuable runs, have added 4 valuable runs, and so has Shoaib Khan. How critical is this innings going to be? This is going to turn out to be a match-saving innings should there be a stoppage in play.
Yes, lights on offer. It's certainly got a little too dark for the likings of the umpire. It is the all-important encounter between Qurum Thunders and Ruwi Rangers. How important is this partnership? Not only have they got runs quickly, but also in the process they have made sure that their wickets have been kept intact.
Yeah, I mean, there was a blunder by Ashish Odedra early on in the early 20s. But then now you can see the lights switched on just half. There is a slight drizzle as well. This time once again down the ground, but no, sent back by the striker, and they'll still eventually manage to steal a single. So a lot of drama out there in the middle. The Qurum Thunders currently are 5 or 6 runs ahead of the DLS method, or the par score that is required to be at the moment. And they'll take that. They'll certainly take that. Desperate run, stolen single.
Yes, Umair will look to put in everything. You would know that this might be a short stay considering the weather. There is a slight bit of drizzle in the air. A wicket here could change the equations completely in favor of Ruwi Rangers, and that's exactly what Mohammad Nadeem would be looking to do if they can get a wicket here.
Big shot behind the stumps, but no, it's going to fall short of the fielder at fine leg. Saad Bagard was stationed at the boundary, but no, it's going to be just that one single. So plenty of runs in this over, nearly 9 runs, and they will end the 27th over for 116 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Believe the captain. Yes, the captain is looking to take the matters in his own hands from the Oman tail end. He would certainly be realizing that they require a wicket desperately if they would like to stand a chance in this game. looking to charge Nadeem, but angling into the pads will get a single of the leg by.
What's also going to be interesting to note is like now the Qurum Thunder batters will be running for each and every shot that they play. They will certainly not want to be bogged down by the lack of runs or lack of rotating strike. It's all about game sense at the end of the day. How much game sense do you have in order to obtain a clutch victory for your team in difficult situations? Play it towards the offside. This time it's punched. Ayan Khan certainly looking for two, but no, he'll be rightly sent back by Shoaib Khan.
Such a close encounter it is between both these sides. They've always been head to head, irrespective of the format that they're facing each other in. You talk about the D10, you talk about the D20, you talk about the D50. Head to head, an even Steven game. And such is the occasion at the moment.
Once again, a little bit of change of pace. Try to keep it on target, attacking the stumps. Worked away towards the onside for a single. But you got to give it to Shoaib Khan. What an innings he's made on this afternoon. The Qurum Thunders will certainly be thankful of the maturity and the attacking instinct at the same time that Shoaib Khan has displayed out here.
What you would notice on the sidelines are the groundsmen looking to prepare. Both the sides feeling the pressure, feeling the heat. Qurum Thunders, they have to keep going and they cannot lose a wicket here. Ruwi Rangers, they realize they just need a wicket to make a comeback into this game. Who can it be? Mohammad Nadeem, the captain, is looking to be on the scorecard. He's got majority of the runs in the first innings. Would love a wicket to his name. To restrict him, it's Ayan Khan and Shoaib Khan. That's a close one. The finger has gone up. We said it had to be Mohammad Nadeem who had to be picking up the wicket, and he's got the prize wicket of Ayan Khan. This will change the equations for Qurum Thunders. It will certainly be Ruwi Rangers who will be making a comeback with conditions not looking great.
And what a sigh of relief. Mohammad Nadeem right on the money, pitching within the stumps, wrapping him on the pads. And then Ayan Khan not happy with that decision, saying that there was some bit of bat on it. But then the umpire has given his verdict. It's going to be Ayan Khan walking back into the pavilion.
What this will do is send a bit of panic into the Qurum Thunders. They will immediately require 8 runs to match the DL score. 127 is where they need to be at the moment. And with that wicket fallen, the margins are going to be increasing pretty quickly. Hence, it has to be one of the batters who has to go after the bowling attack while being safe in the middle. It's a complicated situation, just like a complicated relationship.
Yeah, and probably it's the right man out there in the middle, Suraj Kumar. He does have that attacking instinct. So if you need a few quick runs, it's got to be this man, Suraj Kumar. He's got one ball to face Mohammad Nadeem.
There's one man I was looking for, Sandeep Gaur, the captain, to take the responsibility and to lead from the front. What a time to bring yourself back in and pick up a wicket, prize wicket of Ayan Khan. It is Qurum Thunders 119 for 4 at the end of 28 overs.
Exciting scenes here at the Oman Cricket Academy, and what a day we are having, witnessing 50 over cricket, the D50, Oman D50, powered by Fan Code, the longest of the limited overs format of white ball cricket. Cut furiously towards the offside. Shoaib Khan will once again be looking to erase that deficit on the par score that they're currently facing. Absolute scenes, isn't it, at the Oman Cricket Academy? We've seen a winner of every session of this 50-over game.
This is going to be pretty interesting. That's flicked. Will be kept down to a single. It's a well-balanced field for the Ruwi Rangers. A deep square leg, long on. A sweeper, a third, and the fine leg is dropping back.
Have a look at those scenes. The groundsmen, they're waiting, and the Qurum Thunders will probably be thinking, not until we are finished. They're happy to be just waiting over there to get the covers back on. Watched on carefully by Suraj Kumar. I'm wondering if there is a big shot coming from the blade of Suraj Kumar. They're already reeling behind that par score, courtesy that wicket by Mohammad Nadeem. But it's going to be a very difficult task, especially against Umair, who's looked impressive from the very first over he is bowled, making sure he's sent back Kashyap Kumar Prajapati on the very second delivery of this innings. Once again, hitting the bat hard, the timing just not coming in for Suraj Kumar. Already 3 deliveries done.
The pressure is certainly on the Qurum Thunders at the moment. Not only are they falling behind the required run rate, but also they have to keep wickets in hand. And 2 of the premium bowlers of Ruwi Rangers are attacking them in doing so. Umair is bowling a brilliant spell here. Just a single run conceded in this over. If you look at the background, it's pretty cloudy. The concern being the clouds being right over the ground. Short ball pulled in front of the wicket, will get a single, and in the process it will be Shoaib who will be attacked by the fielder as well. So at the end of 29 overs, Qurum Thunders are 121 for the loss of 4 wickets. Believe it's the captain who is preparing to walk in next at the sidelines. But considering the situation at which the match is at the moment, he would only be praying that these two could work a way out to get his team in front, not just on the DL, but on the required run rate as well. Duckworth Lewis is such a two-sided sword. You never know if it's going to come in use or not.
Well, certainly not in any mathematics exam, because it certainly does not make any sense. Can't imagine the amount of times students would not be able to solve any sort of Duckworth-Lewis and Stern calculation ever. But yes, of course, from the little basics that we know, we do know that it's all about resources in hand. It's about the runs being scored at a brisk rate and staying ahead of the par score that is shown on the electronic scoreboard. Leave aside all calculations. Still finding it very difficult, Suraj Kumar, to score a little bit more freely. Yes, he's got the cover region free for him, but then that's that shot that Nadeem would really want Suraj Kumar to give it a try. That's going to probably induce some sort of a wicket. But what's good here by the Qurum Thunders is that in the scheme of things, they've gotten off to a healthy total in 30 overs.
At the moment, Suraj is happy to play the waiting game. He's happy to take his own time. Believe that they would be of the firm equation that there is no rain around.
Yeah, I was just coming to that. They would be probably taking on the rain gods, hoping that it does not rain and you just play out a regulation 50 overs match. This time driven down the ground, but there's no power onto that shot. Couldn't get enough bat on it. Just a single. Only 2 deliveries remaining in this Mohammad Nadeem over, and you realize that you've just taken a solitary run so far. So pressure back on Shoaib Khan now to up the ante to get a few more runs on the board.
What I know of Mohammad Nadeem, I'm certain he would be looking for a wicket more. And that's exactly why he's bringing the short cover in. Expecting a slower delivery. That's well driven through the cover region. Should be an easy couple. Certainly Shoaib Khan knows a bit or two about the thinking process of Mohammad Nadeem.
Yeah, they've been mates in the national side. Played a lot alongside each other for the Oman setup. Been on a few tours together. And of course, the countless net sessions where they must have faced each other as well.
And both of them are fighting for the man of the match position as well.
Big shot, and it's above that fielder, stationed quite close to the bat. Not enough power once again from Shoaib Khan. Mohammad Nadeem is turning out to be a tough cookie to deal with. So with that, just 5 runs of this Mohammad Nadeem over. At the end of 30, it's going to be 126 for the loss of 4 wickets.
He's got some issue. He's got some issue he's dealing with. He's got some office issue or something he's dealing with. Believe it's going to be Umair who's going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end. Ruwi Rangers certainly realize that they are on top here and they don't want to leave the grip. This gone down to square leg. Should be an easy single. Believe it was from the thigh pad, or was it from the bat? The umpire believes it's from the bat. It's from the bat.
Yeah, single to start the over. The looks of it, still not a steady shower or drizzle. So the play will continue. It's going to be Shoaib Khan and Suraj Kumar trying to get Qurum Thunders out of this worrisome situation that they've gotten themselves into. Cut, and cut well. The fielder will not stop that, so a boundary now for Shoaib Khan will take him to 83 of 91 deliveries, and it's come off Umair's pretty accurate bowling so far.
If that's not stopped by Sanju, it was never bound to be stopped by anybody else. What a shot is that from Shoaib. Dealing with pressure in the best way possible. Not just safeguarding his wicket, but also scoring runs briskly at the time when it matters the most. That's well defended. It's a brilliant contest here at the Oman Cricket Academy. What wonderful facilities do we have here? State-of-art facilities is what I would like to call it. If we have a look at the other ground, the wickets are already being covered, considering the conditions. And on ground number 1, it's a game of cat and mouse between Ruwi Rangers and Qurum Thunders, both dealing with pressure. That struck. This is gold for Ruwi Rangers. Shoaib Khan has to be walking back because the timber has been disturbed. What a time to pick up a wicket here. I believe this is going to be breaking the back of Qurum Thunders.
Yeah, from what looked like a very mature innings from Shoaib Khan, all of a sudden, just a very dejected walk back to the pavilion for Shoaib Khan. He's been among the best performers for the Qurum Thunders this afternoon, and just makes you think if the Ruwi Rangers have done a lasting damage to the Qurum Thunders batting lineup.
This could very well be the difference between win and loss for the Qurum Thunders. It was a man in form who was looking to score runs quickly. He was making the impact. And at an all crucial time, he's been walking back. Let's not forget, out of those 130 runs, majority amount of runs came from the bat of the man in form, Shoaib Khan. But one man's loss is another man's opportunity. It's the captain walking in the middle to support his young wicketkeeper, Sandeep Gaur. Can they do it for their team is the question. Because that wicket would not only send the man in form back, but also disturb the DL.
The moment he walks out, the first thing that Suraj Kumar and Sandeep Gaur discuss is whether to play this like a normal game. Straight away off the mark, Sandeep Gaur, 148 is what the power score shows on the electronic scoreboard at the Oman Cricket Academy. One more delivery to go in this over.
What that wicket does is not only will the immediate impact be there, but also a lasting impact in the sense the DL will quickly keep increasing over after over, ball after ball. And that'll put some added on pressure to Qurum Thunders. Wonderful piece of drive. When you can play shots like that, you have to be playing more of them. All along the carpet. 4 runs to the name of Suraj, the young wicketkeeper for Qurum Thunders. At the end of over number 31, it is Qurum Thunders 136 for 5.
Mohammad Nadeem coming in for his 7th over. He struck already with that wicket of Ayan Khan. And he's up against his counterpart, Sandeep Gaur. Once again on target.
This is just an exquisite display of defensive bowling by the Ruwi Rangers, attacking the stumps. It's you hit and I miss, or sorry, I've got that wrong. You miss and I hit sort of a situation that the Qurum Thunders have to deal with.
What a comeback is this from Ruwi Rangers. They played the waiting game. They've been patient, not just in the first innings, but in the second innings as well. They've held their nerves when things haven't been in their favor. And what that has done is, every time there is a door opening, they walked in.
In hindsight, if you do have a look at the impact that the last 5 overs of that first innings have had on this Ruwi Rangers team and their chances as well as their fortunes in this match, it's just been tremendous. That late onslaught by Nadeem, going for big overs, scoring big runs, those sixes, those boundaries that came of Naseem Khushi as well, all have been absolutely electric for them. He'll have to load that one again. I believe he's lost the ball.
But I mean, in addition to that, we have to be appreciating the fitness of this man. He's in addition to 40 years of age, Mohammad Nadeem, and he's aging like fine wine. Getting runs when it's required the most, picking wickets at crucial times, and also captaining the side to perfection. It's so important to have a very good captain, to know when to attack, when to fall back, when to defend. Getting things right is so important.
Absolutely. A true leader, every sense of the word. Slower ball, just tried to play it towards the third man region, deftly guided by Suraj Kumar. Now the singles and the doubles are not going to matter. The Ruwi Rangers, what they really need to do is dry up the boundaries, not give them any more opportunities to score big runs. Both these players have certainly got the ability to change course of any match. They're highly experienced in their own right.
138 for 5. Just another 100 runs. That had to be a single, is what the captain is stating in the middle, Sandeep Gaur. The required rate is not more, just around the 5-run mark. But it's overcast conditions. You'd be able to see some drizzle drops on our windshield here at the comm box.
Yeah, it's going to be pace from Ruwi Rangers from both the ends, both from the Oman LNG as well as the Oman Tel end. And they'll certainly be looking to continue that, and that shall enforce the umpires to stop the game. This time, once again, just cut away towards the third man region. Only a single, and as I have mentioned many times earlier, it's certainly something that they wouldn't mind. End of the 32nd over. The Qurum Thunders are 139 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Grueling batting is on between the bat and the ball. Both the teams at this moment looks to be equally poised. with Ruwi Rangers have got upper hand at the moment. Most of the recognized batters back into the pavilion, but this is Suraj and the skipper Sandeep, who is on the wicket, and they have to be there as much as they can to bring the victory for their team.
Welcome to the Combox, Jamil Bhai. And just as you are welcomed inside the Combox, we have some interesting visuals here. The blue sheet are now being pulled towards the center. The play has been called off currently. They've been told to halt proceedings and cover the ground. The drizzle has gotten a tad bit heavier, much to the liking of the Ruwi Ranger players and not to the liking of the umpires and the Qurum Thunder players.
Well, we're talking about the weather since morning. It was sunny morning in the first half, and the second half it was also okay, but there was some cloud coming up, hovering around. But the light was still there to bat on, but now it's quite drizzling now, regularly. Things looks to be difficult now, batters to play on and the fielders to field on. So the crowd, once again, coming up, covers, all hat to this ground staff for doing such a marvelous job, keeping the wicket intact.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we do hear a lot of thunders as well. But then have a look at that Qurum Thunders batting card. Speaking about thunders, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati rocked early. He had to head back, courtesy some accurate bowling by Umair on the very second ball. Ayappa Chonira Ratan, 11 runs of his 29. Then there was that brief period where Shoaib Khan certainly looked to be in the scheme of things. 83 from 93 deliveries. Ashish Otedra was there to accompany him, but then there was that sort of a brain fade by Ashish Otedra. He lost his wicket, tried to play a wide delivery, and he was caught by keeper Naseem Khushi. 17 is what he scored. Ayan Khan, then LBW, adding salt to injury. Ruwi Rangers bowling scorecard. Umair Shakil picked up 2 wickets, and in the right times. One was right at the start, and then the second one was when the Ruwi Rangers needed to claw back into the game, courtesy that DL par score. Then Mohammad Nadeem took that prize wicket of Ayan Khan as well. He was LBW. 1 for 27 is what he's currently standing upon. Sanju Sajeev just bowled 2 overs. He was pretty accurate. Vasudevan picked up a wicket. It's his first outing for the Ruwi Rangers side. Karan Sonavle, Mohammad Rasfaz went wicketless. Mohammad Saad Bagad as well was introduced into the bowling attack for the very first time for the Ruwi Rangers. And then he has picked up a wicket as well. 139 for the loss of 5 wickets is what the score is right now on board. There has been a halt in play. There has been a delay in proceedings as far as this match, Qurum Thunders versus the Ruwi Rangers match is concerned. We'll head for a short break and we'll come back to you regularly with some updates as and when they are available. Stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. We've got a lot of live cricketing action on Sportseye as well as Fan Code. Thank you very much.
Welcome back. It is the Oman D50 powered by Fan Code, and the visuals are not great. The play has been stopped due to rain. It is the important encounter between Ruwi Rangers and Qurum Thunders.
Let us go for the batting card of Qurum Thunders. Kashyap Prajapati out for a duck. It was Ayappa who got 11. Brilliant batting from Shoaib Khan, who put 83 runs in 93 due to the pick of the batters. Ashish Odedra out for 17. Ayan Khan 6. Suraj Kumar not out on 8. And Sandeep got not out on 3. 139 for 5. 11 extras in 32 overs when the rain stopped the match.
Quickly, if you're looking at the bowling card of the Ruwi Rangers.
Some excellent bowling from Uruj Umar Shakil. Got the first breakthrough, got 2 wickets of just 31 runs. Mohammad Nadeem exceedingly well, bowled well once again. 7 overs, 27 runs, 1 wicket. And it was Vasudevan who got 1 wicket of just 19 runs. 139 for 5 overs, 32 played by Qurum Thunders, 11 extras.
Moving on, if we have a look at the highlights of the second innings. Yes, it's still drizzling here in Oman. Not great signs, but if you're a resident of Oman, you're surely enjoying the rain. That was a wonderful wicket to start off. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati castled, but ever since it was the bat of Ayappa and Shoaib who continued to impress and play around the ground. Ayappa was alongside him for a while before he was dismissed by the veteran of a wonderful delivery in the deep to a pull shot. This is the wicket where he was castled. Enjoined Ashish along with Shoaib, and they were looking good. Just when Douglas Lewis was in consideration and he was caught behind, it was Shoaib who was looking to impress, and he continued to play his shots. And in the contention of DLS, he kept the game in play, where the captain of Ruwi Rangers struck Ayan Khan and brought the things in favor. Ever since, it was the Qurum Thunders was playing the catch-up game. And it is finally this wicket which changed the tide in favor of Ruwi Rangers. Shoaib Khan was castled once again. 2 wonderful bowls by the likes of Umair. And it was at 139 for 5 at the end of 32 overs, where the game was stopped due to rains. Yes, the groundsmen have been kept busy since yesterday. If you're talking about the match summary, this is the Oman D50 powered by Fan Code. And what a wonderful match have we witnessed. 237 courtesy of that wonderful knock, patient knock of Mohammad Nadeem. 84 of 121 deliveries. He accelerated at the prime. Obviously, he was involved in those 2 runouts. Karan Sanavle being one of them, 36 of 46. He was looking good. And Munis Ansari, the all-time legend, 27 for 3. 3 early strikes for him, 2 apiece for Afreed and Sandeep. Chasing that, it was Qurum, who were 32 overs into the game. 139 for 5 is where they could get. Shoaib Khan was holding one end and fighting a battle hard. 83 of 93 deliveries for him. But when you look at the bowling side, it was Umair who was the standout bowler, getting those 2 important bowls when it mattered the most. And Vasudevan and Saad picked up a wicket apiece, timely wicket apiece. So the result being, courtesy of the DLS, it is the Ruwi Rangers who have won this game by 12 important runs. And they've got 2 points on board as well. So the match for tomorrow is going to be Bowsher Busters that are going to be taking on the Darcy Titans in an all-important game. Obviously, Bowsher Busters have lost their encounter courtesy of rains yesterday, and points were shared. So it's an all-important game for Bowsher Busters against the Darcy Titans. Stay tuned with us tomorrow. Do make sure that you log in on time. 10 a.m. local time is when the match is expected to start. Stay along with us for the time being. It's it from the Combox here. Pranav Mehta with Jamil Zaidi. See you tomorrow.